Hello, good morning. Oh, my throat's a little clogged. Meh. Hello. Good morning, Marin. Hello. How are you? Game is a little loud. Hold on. Turn that down. Hello? Okay. Turn my mic up a little bit. Hello? But yeah, good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Good, that's good. It's good that you're good. Is there no connection between this area and that area? Nope. But yeah, there's more grinding in Etrian. Only got killed. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot actually? I made a cup of coffee and I just left it in the kitchen. It's gonna go cold. I might pause and go get that in a minute. But yeah, how are you? How is your day? How's your morning going? I hope it's good. Just woke up, same here. Actually, I woke up a little later than I would like. Despite how early I get up, I'm not actually that much of a morning person. So I usually try to get up like a bit extra early, just because it takes a while for me to like get going on the day. But my first alarm didn't quite get me up, so I'm running a little late today. Yeah, my throat's a little sore and my sinuses are kind of weird. You might gotta get used to that though, because I think that's just how it's gonna be through spring. Getting those seasonal allergies. Damn it. It might still be better to like grind on a higher strata, because like I can do this, but I still kind of die in one hit. Tricky. Gotta think about it. Nah, this guy. That's what I was looking for. Defender, immunize, relapse. Gag, Kotetsuchi, provoke, cure 3, attack. It's still weird on me that... Oh, Samba, hello, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. My throat is a little bit sore this morning, because it's springtime and I got allergies. But welcome in, it's good to see you. How are you? Allergy gang, yeah. It probably wouldn't be this bad, but yesterday the weather was like nice. It was warmer than it was, so I was like, hey, I should go jogging. And I came back from jogging and I was like dying, but what are you gonna do? I'm good. Just made some coffee and sat down to drink my nutrition shake. I gotta try to remember to pause for a minute and go grab coffee because I made some. Like when I woke up and it's just sitting there in the kitchen, you know, threatening to go cold. I should probably grab it now. Go get a cup. It's there. Actually, yeah, let me let me grab it now before it gets cold. I'll be right back. You just give me a sec. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I do this literally all the time. I make a cup of coffee and I just forget about it. And it just gets cold. Because I'm stupid. No, this might be kind of bad, actually. Gag. Sagan. Oops. That's not good. Yeah, sorry if I mute the mic every now and then to sneeze. I really do be feeling those allergies. It's not good. It's too bad that didn't work. I'm gonna have a hard time trying to get that one guy back alive because he was dead and wasn't able to catch the defense bus. Cure 3. Go. Darn it. Stop killing my one guy. You're so annoying, you stupid monsters. Teen Goldfish, hello, hello. It's been a while. How are you? I'm good. How are you? How's your day going? Good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm a little stuffy from allergies. But other than that, how about you revive him and then you heal him? I'm good. Day's good. Thanks for asking. That's good. That sounds like it's going pretty well. Okay, there we go. Now he's finally alive. Zagan. Provoke. Skills. Immunize. Oh nice, Vampire Survivors. Bunny likes that game. Looks fun. Okay, now we're in a good spot. Except my healer's out of points. But other than that, we're doing okay. Okay, and his head is sealed. Okay, neither of them can use Slash now. That helps a lot. Shackles, Kotetsuchi, attack, attack. Nabbed him. I'm pretty sure the strong attack they charge up is just Slash, so these guys literally can't do anything. Because their heads are sealed. Oop, that one came unsealed, that's not good. Cranial. But yeah, pretty good day for me so far. Woke up a little late. Luckily yesterday I made stir fry and I still had a bowl of it in the fridge. Because I made a lot. And so I didn't have to, even though I woke up a little late, I didn't really have to worry too much about breakfast. Because I just had to heat that up. Stuff like that is good because it's like curry. It's like better the next day almost. Because the rice and stuff soaks in the flavor. Bruh, could you guys like leave me alone? Stupid monsters. Escape, 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 escape. Bruh, come on, really? Alright, we're just gonna teleport out of here with that one. Okay. just use this real quick. And then she can revive the other two. And then we can all just heal in the end. Sleep. Did the bosses respawn yet? I don't think so. No. Okay, let's take some easy XP. Thought I was AFK. No worries, there's no pressure. You can come and go as you like. I think I'm gonna hang out on the second strata for a little bit and just hunt all the foes, pick up some easy XP. It's always... I'm never sure what to do for grinding for levels in this game because, like, I could go down to deeper floors and fight, take harder fights for more XP, but, like, that it costs so much resources, it almost makes sense to just, like, grind through weaker mobs on higher floors. Because they're, you know, even if they don't give nearly as much XP, they still give a little, and it's, like, no cost at all. Like, these guys are all one hit, so this is, like, you know, they're not as much, even all together, they're not as worth as much as, like, one enemy on the higher floor, but it's free. Like, 148 isn't a lot of experience, but it costs nothing at all. Because, like, I take them all out in one hit. No technical point cost, no items. See, like that. And I don't get a lot for that, but it doesn't cost me anything at all. So it's sort of a cost benefit thing. But we'll just go through this strata in the next one. Just hunting the foes. Hey Ash, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? It's me, Mr. Poopface. This is one of you, Mr. Poopface. Well, don't say that. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, the original Kirby's Dream Land. I saw you playing that when I was busy at work. How are you doing, Ash? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Kirby's Dream Land and Kirby's Pinball, nice. Pinball Land is fun. I'm surprised have they not made another Kirby Pinball game? Now that I think about it. I still have to, all good, I still have to decide how to wrestle the 999 projects I want to do. Same. I really struggle with that, honestly. I'm always trying to do too many things at once is the problem. Like, it's not really anything I can't do, but it's like, there's only so much time in the day, and I have, like, other shit I gotta do, you know? I was thinking of doing a post on how the Fediverse now, that Elon Musk Wild Ride is making people reconsider Twitter. That's a little bit awkward for them, because, like, there are basically no alternatives for Twitter, and the only ones I know that exist are basically, like, weird right-wing ones, like Gab and whatever. Truth.social or whatever. Like, the only people who are really wary of Twitter and looking for other platforms to replace it were like people who were getting banned off of Twitter previously. So all the people who don't like Elon taking over now, they don't really have anywhere to go. I mean, I guess there's Tumblr and stuff and Reddit, but like there's not really a comparable platform that, you know, the people who aren't happy about this would want to go on. So it's a little awkward. Vtuber. I don't know. I don't know about Elon's whole plan for, like, free speech and everything. What I would like him to do, frankly, Mastodon has been slowly taking people from the shadow. Mastodon, I don't know about. I've heard of that, but I don't really know too much about it. So I wonder if that'll work. Frankly, all Elon would have to do, it's actually really easy to sell to sex workers are big into Mastodon, so have alt-right people. Yeah, I mean, there's alt-right people everywhere. Everywhere that they can get away with, because they get banned from everywhere. Oop. Hold on, let me adjust my camera a little bit. But yeah, this is actually, in my opinion, a really easy problem for Elon to accommodate everyone and also do his whole free speech thing. All he has to do is improve the block function. Like, you should be able to, how to put this? Like, you should be able to, like, declare your colors on Twitter, basically. To say if you have, like, this kind of politics or that kind of politics. And you should be able to do the opposite, where you just, like, broadly block people based on that. So, like, all the far-right people can be on Twitter, and they can say, well, like, I'm a far-right person, I'm super Christian, all this. And then everybody else can just be like, well, I don't want to talk to any far-right people, so just block them all. Because, like, there's already block lists and stuff on Twitter. People just kind of make them themselves. There's, like, no reason you couldn't actually implement that as a feature. And then, like, that would be all you have to do. Like, you would just have to accommodate the fact that you want to let all these different people on Twitter and not ban any of them because free speech. Is just make sure that nobody ever really had to talk to anybody they didn't like. That'd be the only thing you'd need to do. I don't know what Elon is planning to do. Because he's not being super clear about, well, he did say something. He said something about, like, how the problem with Twitter censorship is it goes too far beyond, like, the law. And I'm assuming he means US law. Because obviously. And the awkward thing about that is, if you're talking about free speech with US law, that would just mostly mean the First Amendment, which means you kind of can't ban anything except for, like, imminent threats. But yeah, I would like him to clarify his position on, like, okay, he's gonna not take anybody off the platform, but, like, how much do you actually have to talk to anybody? India is also big into Mastodon since Twitter doesn't like, yeah, I would see that. I watch Indian TV sometimes because they have, like, interesting coverage of world events, but I can really imagine they wouldn't be allowed on Twitter. Indian TV is the best. I love it so much. I started watching it, I forget what year it was, but, like, the last big election they had when Modi beat Gandhi, I was watching the coverage of it on Indian TV, and they have the best TV ever. It's so great. Their whole coverage of the election, they just had, like, 5 guys in a room, and they were just screaming at each other at the top of their lungs, while all these, like, stats and numbers flew past the screen faster than I could possibly read. It was great. I wish our television was that good. Just, like, absolutely, like, not even, no structured debate, just everybody on screen at once, just all yelling as loud as they possibly can. And that's what they do too. They've had good, well, good is kind of relative. They've had coverage of the whole Ukraine situation. And Arnab, whatever his name is, will just bring on like Russians and US professors and just have them yell at each other live on television. And every now and then he'll step in to yell at them about how like India is the best country. And like, how dare you ever ask India to do anything, get out of my country. It's the best. I really, like, this is the best news coverage I've seen in a while. If stuff gets worse, we'll probably have to consider searching other platforms. I mean, it's difficult because, like, Twitter was already being run really poorly. Like, their executive board and their CEOs have always been terrible. It's just kind of bad in a different way, or threatening to be bad in a different way now that Elon is taking over. Like, the biggest shareholders before Elon bought out the stock outright were, like, the Saudi Arabian royal family and huge investment firms like BlackRock and whatever. I don't know if I necessarily trust Elon less than them, but, like, it's just kind of different kinds of bad. I think we're finally on the verge of collapse of hyper-centralized social media. I cannot wait for the web to heal itself from megacorps. That would be nice to see. Like, if... I would like to go back to forums and bulletin boards and, like, community-run platforms rather than, you know, big, massive social media companies. I miss forums. I miss forums so much. I want to go back. I want to go home. The modern internet is no good. When you think about it, yeah. People fleeing Twitter, Facebook to Discord, television? No. Well, yes, but no. Telegram kind of is more of that. It's sort of like... Telegram is like the anti-forum because it's usually very asymmetrical, where you're just sort of subscribed to somebody and you see their posts. So it's like a forum with one user and a lot of people looking at it. Discord is not like a forum at all. Discord... I mean, it's a community-run platform, so it's certainly similar. It just doesn't work like a forum in ways that I don't like. It is more like a forum than, like, Twitter or anything. But, like, the thing I liked about forums and bulletin boards is just, like, the way you interact with posts. Bulletin boards especially, and to some extent image boards are still like this. They kind of let you have like this, they let you have like discrete interactions within a large group of people. So like, even if you were on the same board or the same thread with like a bunch of people, you could still directly talk to somebody. Like, somebody could make a post and you could reply to it and it would like link back to their post. So you and that person could have like a more direct interaction within the larger group of everybody using the website. Which is not how Discord works. I mean, you can reply to people on Discord, but it's like... It's very much like everybody interacting at once, so it's very easy to get drowned out. Honestly, I'm not a very social person, and I feel awkward about, like, participating in larger Discords, because I just feel like, I don't know, I'll just get, like, drowned out of the conversation, and I feel, it feels like a lot to interact with. I feel like nobody will see the post, and I just feel awkward. But if you're on an image board or something, it's really easy to bait somebody into responding to whatever you say. Because people on image boards are dumb. It's always funny. I don't know. Personally, I just hope we see the fall of mega corporations now, because Facebook is still in the midst of shooting themselves in the foot with the whole metaverse thing. So I really want to see that crash and burn on them. Like, I want to see them catch like a whole exodus away from big corporate mega platforms right at the worst possible moment for their company. Like when they're figuring things out and like sort of trying to get the whole meta thing to work, I want to see the whole structure collapse on them so that they can't possibly recover from all the money they wasted on it. I don't understand the metaverse. Neither is Facebook, honestly. There's some interesting aspects of it. Like, I like that they're investing in AR technology, because I've always wanted companies to do that, but it's mostly this weird whole idea of, like, monetizing the platform. Yep, there I sneezed. With, like, NFTs and stuff. And it's also this weird sort of Second Life, but that works in Brazil kind of thing. Because, you know, they have the whole weird infrastructure of it that's kind of like a Second Life VR chat. But it's shitty because they want it to replace the actual internet. So it has to work in, like, underdeveloped countries that have really poor connections. So they can't get the quality as high as, like, VR chat has, because then it just wouldn't work. Which makes it, like, necessarily bad. I don't know. There's a lot of problems with Metaverse. The whole idea is weird. Frankly, I was kind of wondering, I expected it to work out somehow because, like, Zuckerberg pays people to research all these topics, so I thought he had something in mind. VR chat is shit for VR. VR chat has its problems, but it's like, it's the best, it's the best in the business. Like, whatever you want to say about VR chat, it doesn't really have any sort of meaningful competition. It might not be doing, like, a great job at certain things, but, like, where are you gonna go besides VR chat? They're doing the best job, if not a good job. Weird idea, bad execution. Yeah. A big problem with Meta in and of itself is that they went all in too quickly all at once. It's not big enough to have competition. That's true, but I mean, like, the idea of it. Like, if you were gonna do those kinds of VR interactions on it anywhere else, you don't really have options. Like, for what it is, it doesn't really have meaningful competition. The idea has competition? It does, but not really. Rec Room exists? Nah, I haven't actually heard about that one. I'll have to look into it. But yeah. There's a lot of things I don't like about Meta, though, so I'm really hopeful that this whole situation with mega corporations will go poorly for Mr. Zuckerberg, because I don't like him. And I hope that this whole mess with Elon and, you know, corporations in general and the internet will just catch Mark Zuckerberg at the worst possible time for him. Just because I don't like him personally. So I hope it ends poorly for him. I wish Mr. Zuckerberg a very sincere and pleasant going out of business. Rec Room VR implementation is amazing. Ooh, that sounds neat. But Rec Room started pandering to kids without VR. Yeah, Because most of the market were kids on PS4. Ooh, that's kind of awkward. It's always weird when companies and, like, businesses undercut themselves like that, because it's like... I mean, I guess it makes sense that you do, you know... that you make moves based on, like, where you're at to be more successful. But it's like, if Rec Room is, like, a big VR thing, and then they undercut VR just to get more, you know, customers, like, what's even the point of that? Like, there's then where do they go from there? Welcome to startup meta. Yeah, it always kind of is like that. The day there's something better than VR chat that isn't covered, it will become VTuber land, and even more than what VR chat would be. The entry bar for VR is too high, is still the problem. Like, VR equipment costs too much, you need a certain kind of thing to set it up right. And it's like... And more than that, even though it's not hard to set up, it does take setting up. Like, there's more setup to it than just, you know, buying a laptop, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot you have to do to get VR working. But there is stuff you have to do, and that'll filter some people who just don't want to bother. Like, VR and AR technology would really take off if it was as easy as using a computer or a smartphone now. Because then people could just buy it and go. We're making a good product doesn't make sense if the investors aren't happy. Investors suck, though. I mean, maybe investors are just cringe and they don't know anything. Maybe you just gotta stick to your guns sometimes. There are better products than VR chat that lack people, though. Yee. Meh. I mean, what about Quest 2, though? Quest 2 is pretty much plug and play. Yeah, it's getting there. I don't know, I think people... you underestimate how dumb some people are, Ash. Like... you could say it's just plug and play, but... You have to imagine... Put yourself in, like, the mind of, like, boomers who can't work their computers now, and... kids who have trouble sitting through directions. Quest 2 outsold the new Xbox, but the new Xbox is not good. The big refrigerator one, yeah, you know. I mean, I mean, VR is picking up, like, don't get me wrong. But it's also true that, like, the new Xbox doesn't offer that much over the old one, and it's a big, stupid brick. So. VR it's starting to move. It's going places. It's got things going for it. No, don't discard that. Get rid of this. I actually did not empty my inventory the last time. The latest console generation is kind of awkward, actually. I feel like it doesn't offer that much over the previous one. I mean, the fact that Nintendo are just putting out, like, a better version of the Switch instead of trying to do anything at all. I was gonna say says something, but that's also just generally been their strategy. That's been their strategy for a while. That's kind of what they did with the Wii U. Okay, how about this? Yeah, what's up? Quest 2 sold 8.7 million units. Nice, nice. Alright, let me pop out of the dungeon and sell some of this stuff. The entire Etrian Odyssey series sold 1.9 million copies. You got me there, Ash. It's true, my tastes are very niche. The stuff I like is often unpopular. 9 million is a fuck ton of quests. Yeah. To be fair, one of the Wii U's downfall is that its marketing didn't have a casual market. Didn't leave the casual market clear that it was a new console instead of an add-on. It's because it's hard to argue that it was a new console. The only things that really made the case that it was a new console was that there were games that were like exclusive to it over the regular Wii, which was stupid because the stupid tablet was a dumb idea. It's innovation for the sake of innovation. It's sad because I think that, you know, it retroactively set people's opinions on motion controls, but I think they should have stuck to their guns about motion controls. They kind of did because it has it in the Switch. But, like, there was that whole weird period where, like, everybody insisted motion controls were bad when they did the Wii, even though all of their competitors copied them. Which is always awkward. And then they kind of doubled down on the whole, like, innovating to innovate thing and did the whole Wii U. And that sort of crashed and burned because it was a dumb idea. The new Xbox is selling okay, it's just the Quest 2 is selling like hotcakes because Facebook is selling them at a loss. Yeah, that's another one of the weird moves Facebook did. Because they invested all this money into like VR technology and then they're like undercutting themselves to get people to adopt it. But like, I don't feel like they have especially a plan from there. I mean, it's nice that more people will have VR stuff. But I don't, you know... Meta Reality Labs is operating on a $10 billion loss. Yeah. And the thing is, that's all investment. Is like, they expect that to pay off, but I don't see how. They have platform domination now? I mean, technically, but what are they going to do with it? They actually have to use platform domination. I think it'll be good, you know. At least people have Quest 2s to do VR stuff with, to play VR chat with. I don't think it's gonna work out for Meta. As far as I know, no, they haven't. Also, welcome in, Haru. Hello, hello. Zuck realizes he got lucky with Facebook because he had no idea what he was doing. He stole that idea from somebody else. Because he got into mobile as well, and it was getting the new hot shit before anyone else realized. Now he's getting screwed on mobile by Apple and Google. Yeah, that's funny how they just put in the one thing about like, hey, do you want this program to track you? And that accounted for like an enormous loss for him because everybody just said, no, I don't want Facebook to track me. And then he can't advertise. He's spending all the money finding the new hot shit before everybody else. XR is his bet. I mean, good luck to him, but well, no, actually, screw him. But I think he's right that, like, especially AR technology is sort of the place to go. I think he's jumping the gun. And also, the stuff he's trying to push with it is a dumb idea. So I don't think it's going to work. Meta is just falling off, to be honest, biting off more than they could chew. They're biting off so much, like, they have no idea. Like, it's weird to have this business strategy of being ahead of the market, because, like, until the market catches up with you, you're, you know, operating at a loss. Like they are now. Let me drop down on an extrata, actually. How much money do I have? Armor. 75. Okay, let's skip some days. 1, 2, 3, 4, Just gonna let the foes respawn so I can farm them more. Yeah. I would definitely love to see AR technology take off. I just hate Zuckerberg personally. I don't like him. He's a creepy weirdo, and I hope his company fails. Okay. Bosses are still not back. Oh, we can go through this strata again. I'm glad to see meta failing though. I am kind of wondering where, like, any sort of collapse of corporate platforms would leave us. Because would we just go to Mastodon and stuff and end up with, like, non-corporate Twitters? Or would we actually get back to bulletin boards, or would we maybe get something new? Because, like, I get why Twitter works as a platform, but I don't particularly like Twitter. I would very much like to go back to forums. The mosquito versus the Zacaritas. Ah, yes. I'm actually really curious about what Elon is going to do, because there are a lot of good ways he could actually run the platform and make his whole thing work. I just don't know that he particularly has anything in mind. He's made a bunch of vague statements about, like, stuff he wants to do with Twitter, like the edit button, and he wants, like, a subscription service, and a bunch of vague statements about free speech, but I'm still not super clear on what it is he even is trying to do. And I don't especially know that he is either. But yeah. I still definitely think, like, if you made the block function good, if you could actually be on Twitter with everybody else and avoid talking to people you didn't want to talk to, that it wouldn't really matter that much if he let all the banned people back on Twitter and did the whole free speech thing. Like, it wouldn't matter if everybody was on the platform and nobody got banned for anything if you could avoid talking to the people you didn't want to talk to. I don't know what, like, definition of free speech he's using, though. Because he said something about being a free speech absolutist, but then he said something else about, like, within the confines of the law. Which I don't know. I'm not explicitly sure about what he means. Because you couldn't really have a TOS that was, like, analogous with law exactly. Because, I mean, the thing about, like, legal standards is you have to go to court. Like, you have to... If somebody makes a threat to you that's imminent and actionable, to the point where it's illegal, you have to, you know, sue them over it to do anything about that. Like, that's how law works. By US law, doxing is illegal. The legal definition of doxing is very specific. In the same way that threats are. Like, because, I mean, the doxing is one of these terms on the internet that's horribly misused, so nobody really understands what it means. But, like, as far as the law is concerned, it has to do with, like, malicious intent, in that, like, you're intentionally spending somebody's private information with an intent to, like, cause harm to them. Which is not how people use the term generally. I mean, people use the term doxing for the discussing of any information on somebody, regardless of how available it is, which is not accurate. Like, if somebody's face and name is available online, publicly, you're not technically doxing them. If you make it more available intentionally with the intent to cause harm to them, you could argue that's doxing, but that might not meet, like, the legal qualification for, like, doxing somebody in terms of it being against the law. Kiwi Farms allows doxing and it's a bullying form? Yep. Though, that guy is an idiot. What the hell's his name? Josh? The guy who runs Kiwi Farms is generally stupid. I remember he set up, 16chan. I think he called it. And he, like, explicitly gave a platform to pedophiles because free speech. And he, like... that website in Kiwi Farms almost got shut down because, like, the federal authorities, like, came after him for that. And it's like, yeah, no shit. He does say that he hosts in the US because other state would immediately shut down, but he almost got shut down in the US because he was running a different website that allowed content that was more explicitly illegal. Like, he literally, you can still look up the archive for the rules for 16chan, and it says something about, like, which board is the one that pedophiles should use. And the thing about that board is he left the image posting on. So he would have to manually go into the board, since he has no friends to help him moderate, and, like, delete all the child porn, like at the admin level. So that means, like, at any given time, he was just hosting a bunch of child pornography. And he got in trouble for that, because, I mean, you know, duh. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? And then almost got Kiwi Farms yeeted off the internet, too, because he was hosting them all on the same thing. Plus, he has a lot of enemies. I mean, yeah, people don't like him because he's stupid. He was also the one that was supposed to do, like, Infinity Next for 8chan, and he fucked that up because he's an idiot. I mean, there's a whole history to that and what exactly happened, but that's the long and short of it, is that he was in charge of making that, and he just messed the whole thing up because he's dumb. Between him and Jim Watkins wasn't especially that bad, but he's gone completely insane, so I don't know. It's hard to trust Jim Watkins now because he's just kind of gone off the deep end. I don't know, good luck to him, but it was funny when he got Hot Wheels thrown out of that country, though. When they were having their beef over 8chan or 8kun or whatever it's called now. The old admin of 8chan came after him, but he was living in, like, Malaysia or something, or the Philippines, some country where there was, like, specific laws about how you can, like, treat about, like, defamation and stuff on the internet, and he basically got his visa, like, revoked and had him thrown out of the country. That was really funny. But yeah, I'm really curious about what Elon is going to do and the effect it'll have on, like, the internet as a whole. Because, I mean, I guess there's Mastodon and stuff, but I don't feel like Twitter users especially have anywhere to go. I don't think especially more people are going to start using, like, Reddit or Tumblr over the people who, like, use it now. So it's sort of questionable. Like, if you consider the whole ecosystem and the overall landscape of the internet, hot take, a lot of Twitter people shouldn't have a place to go. Those people do, though. I'm not talking about them. Most of those people have places to go on other platforms. The thing about people like that who are very troublesome is that they're generally raiding like Twitter and Discords and other sites from other platforms. Like they have places to go. They very much... They're not the ones who have to find somewhere else. No, not the raiders. No, I mean like all the weird people. Ouch, my emotions. Yeah, they kind of do. Arguably, most of those people are more at home on like Reddit or something. Like they're not the ones who need someplace to go from Twitter. They're kind of just like Redditors and stuff who use Twitter too much. But like if Twitter goes down, they're not really gonna be that bothered, unfortunately. I mean everybody else on Twitter. Let not the cancer spread. Well, that's never gonna happen. Oh, that's fine. Reddit is already fucking up more. Reddit will never fuck up enough to drive anybody off that website. Arguably, Reddit fucked up a bunch, and it still never really drove too many people off that website. They're basically helping astroturfing now. That's always how their advertising structure worked. I mean, I can imagine it's getting worse, but that was always one of the bigger problems with like Reddit and Twitter, is they'd constantly allow advertisers to like pretend to be normal users, which is like a big abuse. And they'd constantly allow people to like maliciously push stuff to the top of the platform. I mean, it was always a publicly available thing that you could like pay for upvotes and everything within a time span to get something right on the top of the site. And they never did anything about that. It's not even just that. I mean, I'm sure it's not. I'm not surprised to hear Reddit is getting worse, but the problem with Reddit as a platform is I doubt it could get bad enough to drive most of their regulars off of the platform. Like, no matter how bad it gets. It's that they want to make it so that you block someone that they can't see or will apply to your posts. Huh. Okay. I mean, blocking is good, generally. I mean, like, I like free speech, and generally people should be able to voice their opinions, but, you know, other people don't have to listen to you, is the thing about that. One guy ran an experiment, made a sock Reddit, started writing conspiracy theory shit in a popular subreddit, and blocked anyone who contradicted him. That sounds like how a lot of people use Reddit, from how I understand. He got from 0 to hundreds of upvotes within days. Actually, yeah, how would that work? Because I thought Reddit was entirely based on voting, so wouldn't you not get downvotes if that happened? Like, wouldn't that make it so that exclusively people who agreed with you saw that your posts, and not anybody else? Huh. That's a little awkward. But yeah, Reddit is a terrible platform filled with terrible people, but like a lot of the ouch my feelings people, that's where all they're gonna go after Twitter, is they're just gonna go back to Reddit. Like they're not on any thread for anything. I'm curious about like where people generally who are on Twitter now are gonna go. That's fine. Reddit is a cesspool already. Reddit is a terrible website. It's too bad. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I feel bad about saying stuff like that, because I feel like a lot of people just use Reddit because it's, like, convenient for a lot of things, but, like, it's an awful website. It really is. Hey, Thunderbird, hello, how are you? Good morning. Welcome in. We were just talking about Twitter, and good old elongated muskrat, to use his full name. 100% of my Reddit usage lately is product reviews. Yeah, I hear that a lot about how, like, people use Reddit for specific things and they, like, block everything else out. But that kind of isn't a defense of Reddit, you know what I mean? Like, the fact that you can use it if you just use it for specific things and, like, shut off the rest of the website means that, like... That doesn't mean it's, like, not bad. It means you're just, like, coping with how bad it is. By, like, explicitly not using most of it. Which is going to become useless after figuring out how to properly astroturf? Yeah. Ooh, art. It also means that I'm sad that Reddit is the only place I can search what a good shaving razor is. I mean, you can try Google, but that just brings up Reddit pages, so I don't know. Since every other Google result is SEO bullshit, where people are paid $20 an article to rush write top 10 shaving razors with whatever they find off Amazon.com affiliate links. Yep. I mean, that was the good thing about, like, forums and bulletin boards, is, like, while they weren't especially reliable, at least you had some... You could reasonably assume you were talking to actual people who were giving you their real opinions. So it's like, you could have meaningful discussions about something. That you weren't just talking to bots and advertisers and shills. That you were actually talking to somebody and they were telling you things that they actually thought about something. I'm actually curious in terms of, like, the whole idea that, like, the corporate structure of the internet will collapse with the big mega platforms is what will happen to all those, like, shills in advertising. Because without people centralized on platforms like Facebook and Twitter and Amazon, but the Amazon's not going anywhere, but without people centralized on platforms like Facebook and Twitter, all of that kind of advertising immediately becomes less cost effective. Because it's like, if you can't reliably get to the place where everybody is, which is what, like, Twitter and Facebook is, it stops becoming... It's even less worth the money to, like, pay for shills and stuff. And I mean, Elon flat out said that he was going to get rid of advertising. Which is another thing he hasn't been especially clear on. Because he said something about, like, a subscription model, but, like, what would that mean? Does that mean, like, some people can pay for Twitter Blue or whatever, and they get, like, a better version of the website? Or does that mean everybody who uses Twitter needs to pay some subscription? Because that would kill Twitter so quickly. Of everything he could possibly do, if he made the site pay to use, that would immediately kill it. Because so many people... Like, overwhelmingly, the majority of Twitter users would not pay to be here, no matter how cheap he made it. There's no way. All I hear from you is if bad cancer bullshit dies, this other cancer bullshit is out of business. That's what I mean, but like none of those shitty companies who'd pay for all that kind of shilling and advertising are gonna go away. Like they'll just have to figure something else out. It won't be as worthwhile to them to pay somebody to go like huck their products on Twitter or Facebook. But like they're still gonna try to do that. It's just they'll have to restructure. Oh no, they'll actually have to do their jobs? They're never gonna do that. If anything, the closest thing to doing their jobs they'll do is when they, like, hire some YouTuber to push their products with the paid promotions. That's the closest thing to genuine advertising we get, and it's terrible. Have you heard of Raid's Shadow Legends? Yeah. I'll have you know, I have in fact heard of Raid Shadow Legends, and ExpressVPN is definitely my favorite VPN. It's not, but I feel like I'm familiar with those ideas. I'm also curious when we're even going to start seeing a lot of the changes to Twitter that Elon has in mind, because he won't really come into, like, direct ownership of the company until, like, I don't know, I guess this summer. And he still has to, like, depose the CEO and the executive board and stuff. Like, it's going to take him a while to restructure the company. But it is interesting where they see I don't know, it's sort of a weird situation where I'm not sure I don't trust elongated muskrat to make any decisions. But it's like, it's hard to say that he would be worse than the way things were on, like, Twitter. So I don't know where things are gonna go. It's hard to see where things are gonna go and what it'll be like. Because the general situation on Twitter and a lot of these platforms is terrible. So it's like, I don't know how much I'm against, like, a reshuffling of internet platforms, because, like, that doesn't sound so bad, you know? That's my argument, really. Oh, hey, Shimaji, welcome in. How is your day going? Like, I'm gonna ride this hate wave, because I'll take all the Twitter hate I can get, but Twitter management was terrible, is the thing. Like, Elon has his own problems, and he's, like, a weirdo in his own regard, but, like, it would be genuinely hard for him to do worse than Jack Dorsey, or whatever this guy's name they have in now. Like, Twitter is awful. Oh yeah, they were doing the big NFT integration. I'm curious what Elon will do about that, because he's also, like, a cryptocurrency guy, but he's, like, low confidence cryptocurrency guy, because he went all in on like Bitcoin and Dogecoin and whatever, and then he sort of got out. So I'm curious where he exactly stands on NFTs, because he's, you know, he's shown both interest and cold feet on the whole crypto issue. This is another one of the things where he's like, it's really hard to figure out what he thinks at all, because he makes a bunch of conflicting statements. How are you guys doing? We're talking about Elon. We're talking about just sort of the internet in general and platforms. Elon is obviously, you know, the the pressing concern. Mr. Muskrat buying in Twitter. It is sort of interesting the way Elon works, where, like, he kind of pays to get, I don't know, I kind of want to say influence, but that's not exactly it. He sort of, like, if you see, like, other rich people and the way they spend money to get involved with things, like, Jeff Bezos buying the Washington Post to sort of have like a stake in stuff going on, Elon just sort of outright buys the things he wants to do. Like, you know, he wanted to do space stuff, so he just got SpaceX, you know what I mean? and Tesla is another thing he just sort of bought because he wanted to do it. Which is kind of where he's at with Twitter. Like, he wants to talk about, like, free speech and all this kind of thing. So he just bought the platform outright. Like, he really spends money just to kind of put himself right in the middle of everything. Whatever he's interested in at the time. People are still bitching he calls himself the Tesla founder. I mean, he literally bought that title. It was funny. He paid the guys who founded Tesla to give him the title of founder, which is really funny, honestly. Imagine just being out here like that. When he bought it, yeah, he bought the company and he literally paid the founder off for the title of founder. Which is really something. Because, I mean, you know, he didn't found the company. But he's totally content paying for the rights to say that. Not gonna lie, I didn't really know much about him before all these memes about him. I mean, nobody knows much about him. He's never been especially clear about what he's doing or planning. Only Elon really understands Elon. The rest of us kind of have to guess and see where things go. But yeah, I would like it to see us go back. I know it's not going to happen because it never happens because the internet constantly downwardly spirals. But I would like to see a resurgence of like community-driven forums and bulletin boards. The old internet. There was, when I was growing up in like the 90s and early 2000s, there was a way the internet was, and I would like that back. There was like a good certain amount of time where the internet was really good. I would very much like to go back to that. I don't think we'll ever get that, though. It's sad. He truly is a self-made man, venturing into a country unknown to him from South Africa. That's because he had a terrible relationship with his father. The most defining thing in Elon's life is that his father is like a freak. There's no really good way to put that. I mean, his father, like, married Elon's stepsister, which is really awkward. Like, he adopted this girl, and then he later married her. Like, you can really understand a lot about Elon when you examine, like, his family. Because it's really easy to see why he ended up the way he did. But, you know, you can really see why he took money from his dad and just kind of left the country altogether. because that whole situation he was in. I can see why he would leave South Africa for whatever country. I mean, South Africa, problem is South Africa itself. It's a shit country. It's an awkward country because it was a worse country and now it's just sort of bad in different ways. And they've still not really settled anything about anything. I mean, I'm glad apartheid ended, but yeah, they didn't fundamentally solve any of the problems that the country had. So, you know, good luck to them. Not expecting a lot, frankly. Now they got reverse apartheid to some extent, yeah. It's something like that. It's very awkward. Good trade. I mean, a lot of African trade is sort of awkward in African countries because they do sort of well economically, but just because they're sort of bought and run by China, who's sort of just, you know, it's weird. Like, I hate to say it as an American, but being under China as the world superpower is kind of better than being under America. Because America is weird and will insist on all this weird garbage. Like, China might not do a lot for the countries it sort of has under itself, but like they're profitable and stable, and they you know, nobody interferes too much with their domestic affairs because China doesn't really care that much as long as they're making money. Actually, I forget what country it is, but there was a country that had a political crisis recently, and like people thought China would get involved and resolve it because they like had huge investments in the country, like astronomical stuff, and they didn't. Like, they didn't do the America thing of like going in to set up a new government to resolve the political trouble, because they just don't do that, and it's sort of an interesting stance. I mean, how they... Ash, we should... I feel like... I know what you're talking about, but I feel like we shouldn't talk about that one. That would not go over well on Twitch, that topic. I do know what you mean in regards to things that go on in Africa. But, yeah... that one I think we should stay away from, actually. I knew a person from there and he was talking about that. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Oh wait, no I didn't. There's a door here. Oh, I can't go from this side. But yeah, by top, yeah. That one's a little difficult. I am aware of a lot of the sort of violence and unrest that goes on in a lot of Africa, but I would rather not comment too closely on that. I had an ex-coworker who fled from the country because he was like, "There's no future." Yeah, it's sort of questionable what the future of countries like that'll be. I mean, to be fair, like, moving to another country is usually the best move. Like, your coworker probably made the right decision because, like, the thing about, like, a lot of countries that you live in that have a lot of problems is, like, there's fundamentally not a lot you can, like, do about it. So it is sort of kind of the right choice to just leave. Like, I mean, it's awkward because it's hard to call that the right choice because, you know, a lot of countries will never get better if everybody does that. Like, if everybody who has a problem with the way the country is just sort of moves to a better country, you know, nothing will ever change. But, like, fundamentally, for the person themselves, like, there's not that much you can actually do yourself to affect change. So it's generally the right choice, if you can, to leave. The problem is usually that these countries are also way more poor than everyone else. Getting out of South Africa, Brazil, Argentina is... Yeah, that does happen. That is also another thing that's awkward about people who think we can, like, help people by letting them immigrate to the country. Is that, like, most of the people who have the means and, like, can't afford to move from one country to the other are not the people who really need help in those countries. Like, if you could come to America or Europe from wherever, then you're not doing especially poorly, because the people who are really poorly off in those countries cannot get out. They don't have the money. Yeah, you're going to Brazil. And there are people who do that, who literally just move from... They do the opposite, and they're like moderately wealthy in, like, America or Europe, and they move to some, like, underdeveloped nation and live like a king. Which is a weird move. Because, I mean, there's obviously a lot of problems you'll run into, but, like, you can just sort of live it up. Like, you do have the money. Like, being moderately wealthy here goes a long way in other countries. In EU, it's super common, yeah. Why Brazil, though? Like, if you were gonna do that, I would recommend, like, Nepal or something. Like, a country that is poor, but also nice. Brazil has some stuff going for it, but it's not particularly livable. You know, Nepal has good food and an interesting culture, and it's a dirt poor country. It's really tragic, honestly. Places like Estonia let you establish your business there. Taxes are super low, but they require you to get a house and stay for a few weeks a year. Me watching this conversation in the middle of school be like, yeah, I'll move to your place sometime. That sounds cute. But the place I live in America is not very livable, honestly. It costs a lot of money. It costs more money than it's worth. It's one of the... You know, it's not quite Hawaii or anything, but it is one of the worst states for, like, the cost of living. I'm on the East Coast. I mean, I would rather not specifically say. I have said before, so it's not like people don't know, but I'd rather not talk too explicitly about it too often. Like, I don't care if the information is available, I just don't want it too commonly known. Yeah, but I'm on the East Coast, the better coast. Ugh. It really is tragic for a lot of people who live on the West Coast. Terrible place. What else do I do here? Let me sleep. Hold it, Ash. You gonna hold my hands? That's so lewd, though. Ash, we can't do that unless we're married, Ash. You can't just hold hands with somebody. But what if we got married, though? But what if we got married, though? Ooh. I'm gonna come hold my hands. That's lewd, Ash. You're being lewd. It's a good thing Sentai has 2 hands. Oh yeah, Jimaji, I gotta send you. I don't know if you've seen it, but I asked somebody to make. I asked Tono to make a meme before, where like one of my hands was detached, because it'd be like, because they come off, so it'd be like, do you want to hold my hand, right? Like, get it? Because the joke is that like, I can actually take the hand off and give it to you to hold for me. I still like that one. Yeah, I especially like it because the hand turns into a little cat, so you have the little cat hand. Oh hey, the bird is back. Let me go kill that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think you've seen that one because you're newer. There's a doll VTuber who used to do all sorts of memes with the fact that she could just take off her limbs. Don't you mean, what the hell's his name? The one porcelain doll guy? I forget what his name is. The one guy who's like a ball-jointed doll. He makes a lot of memes like that. I'll find pics. I would like pics because I want to think of more memes like that. Porcelain maid? Oh, Foxy Joel, that's his name. He kind of makes jokes like that. I like his design a lot, because it's like, he sort of has like a horror design, but like not too much. Some horror VTubers overdo it a little, frankly. Although it is cool, I have to admit. I can see the appeal. But yeah, I actually want to move to the US or Canada because Hungary kind of sucks, and for other more specific reasons. The US has a lot of problems, but like, it is in a lot of ways more livable than a lot of places. Posted on memes. Okay, I'll check later. Thank you. I think I actually gotta use skills here if I want to win this one. Sagan, Defender, Immunize, with Agility. Hey Vic, hello, welcome in Vic. How are you? How's your day going? Hello, welcome in. Oh, let's just say people... Oh yeah, if it's Hungary, that's actually a good point. I am aware of that one. Hungary and Poland are not particularly fond of that topic. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Canada would be the better choice for that, but Canada is awful in other ways. So I don't know. It's hard to recommend America, because America is a very troubled place, but... It's... The benefit of America is that a lot of places are worse, so... So, you know. What are you gonna do? Do you really have to go to the US to be okay? Anywhere in Europe other than Eastern Europe would actually be a lot better on that issue. I wouldn't say you have to go to the North America specifically. Well, IDK, I just have a bunch of friends there. So, I don't want to discourage you, Shimaji, but you have to think about, in terms of having friends in the US is gigantic. Like, I feel like a lot of Europeans don't realize how big the US is. So, like, you know, you have to consider, like, your friends in the US probably are spread out across the whole country. Like, it wouldn't be that different. It's, you know, it's comparable in size to Europe as a whole. Like, it's really big. So, even if you have, like, a lot of US friends, it would be hard to live near any large amount of them, unless they're, like, all in California or something. Italy even got Marriage 2.0 just for gays, and by 2.0, I mean that the right-wing people wanted to sabotage it, but only managed to take out all this. That's really funny, actually. I would love to see that happen. They are pretty close to Cali. I mean, a lot of people you meet online will be from California, because California is gigantic and a lot of people live there. But, like, generally, if you know a lot of Americans, like, there's not really a big guarantee that they'll all be from even remotely the same area. Like, straight marriage has a faithfulness clause where divorce is automatically granted if one of the two cheats, the other doesn't. Oh yeah, that sounds like, the US used to have... I forget what it was called specifically, but now we have no-fault marriage, or no-fault divorces, where, like, it used to be the case in US law that you kind of had to... you kind of had to prove that, like, one party was at fault for a divorce to occur. And usually the woman would lose because she was the one who wanted out of the marriage. Which was a big problem, but, like... it's now the case that, like, people can kind of agree to separate and get, like, a divorce and an annulment, but it used to be the case in the US where you actually... where, like, one of the two partners had to sort of admit to ruining the marriage. Like, you had to go to court and prove that the other person, you know, made the marriage unworkable. Which was awkward because, like... I mean, it's sort of like a fairer idea than no-fault divorces because there's a bunch of legal ramifications to a divorce that are, like, difficult, like custody and alimony and everything. But at the same time, it would usually just be the person who wanted out of the marriage taking the fall for it. Because, like, you know, if you were in like, an abusive relationship marriage, like, the person abusing you wouldn't particularly want the marriage to end, you know? So you kind of had to accept blame for the marriage ending to get it to end. Marrying Sentai, that's lewd though. But what if we got married though? But what if? Ooh, ooh. Yikes, yeah, big yikes. There's also problems with, like, no-fault divorces, but it's definitely a lot better. It's definitely not nearly as bad as the previous situation with divorces. The task failed successfully, yeah. Good job, actually. I'm kind of on board with that. It reminds me of something, I forget who, but there was some comedian in the US who said a bunch of stuff during the whole, like, gay marriage debate originally about how, like, gay marriage is an interesting proposition because, like, the government recognizing marriages is actually not good. So it's like, maybe instead of pushing the government to recognize marriage, maybe we should all just, like, do marriage on our own and tell the government to screw off. Which is, it's kind of a good point. Like, a lot of the stuff about marriages as, like, a legal construct are sort of bad. So it's like, I don't know if you do want the government to be recognizing your marriage. I want a princess, carry that salute, though. That's so lewd. That'd be cute, though. And everyone else is happy because they got a better yeah, that kind of worked out pretty well. That's funny. I like that. Lol, get stunned, nerd. Somehow everyone won in the end? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it somehow worked out pretty well, I have to admit. That's certainly something. I love how you say, no, you're cute. I'm not cute. I'm stinky. I'm the stinky boy. Okay, he's totally sealed up. One of the few times I feel this will happen. I mean, honestly, if, like, it's sort of a meme in itself to say it, but I feel like the right and the left kind of have a lot of common ground that they just don't see because everybody hates each other too much, but, like, I feel like you could engage in a sort of mutualism and, like, everybody could get what they want because, like, I feel like there's a lot of common ground on how everybody sort of hates corporations and politicians and stuff. Like, if everybody could just put aside how much they hate each other for a few minutes, I feel like a lot of political stuff could be worked out pretty well. But I don't know. Maybe that's too optimistic. Voicemail? Voicemail? That's lewd. You gonna smell me? Of course it could. I mean, the thing about that is that's sort of a fallacy in and of itself. Like, it's not necessarily true that, like, a compromise between the two sides would be the right choice. Because, like, sometimes one side or the other is just right or wrong. Like, it's not actually, like, people say that, like, you know, the truth is always more in the middle, but that's not actually logically correct. Like, you know, sometimes people are just actually wrong. That does really happen. So I don't know. I do think there's a lot of issues that there is more common ground in, because, like, the thing about a lot of issues and compromise being the better option is that, like, a lot of times the way things currently are is the worst possible option. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like you could come together and make a lot of changes that would necessarily make things better, because, like, stuff is bad, you know? The current situation is sort of the problem more than anything. That's the fucking point of politics? Not necessarily. Politics is just sort of, to some extent, that's the point of democratic politics, is, like, and, like, representative politics is sort of compromising, but politics, the point of politics fundamentally is, like, governance. It's like, you know, running the country. So it's not necessarily compromise, but compromise is usually in the interest of, like, a representative system, because, you know, fundamentally not everybody can get what they want. So everybody has to sort of agree to get what they can get. Somehow we got gaslighted into thinking politics is a tug of war where only one side can win. I mean, on some issues that's true, but you know, on a lot of issues, maybe we can all get what we want if we're willing to just... There's also the problem where, like, in America, this happens a lot, where, like, a lot of issues are sort of looked at the federal level, and, like, and therefore one side or the other has to win. But if you did more stuff at, like, the state and local level, then you wouldn't have to do that, because, like, it wouldn't matter. Like, if California wants to do things in California instead of the people there voting for the, like, president to do things, then, like, I don't know that anybody really cares. You know what I mean? Like, bad stuff happens in Texas or wherever, but I don't really care that much because I don't live in Texas, you know? It's kind of their own business at the end of the day. Yeah, but the problem is that we have taken a system where arguments were the core of it. I mean, the problem is it's supposed to be debates and not arguments. Nobody debates anything anymore, not in any meaningful way, though. And we fell into a loop of two sides, each one getting power and destroying everything the other one did. Yeah, it is sort of a rat race to the bottom. It's not good. If stuff continues, then we either unite or die. See, that's the good thing about democratic politics, Marin, is it can just kind of perpetually slowly get worse without anything ever really happening. We actually don't have to come around. There's not going to be a life or death scenario where we need to come around because, you know, ultimately it'll just perpetuate itself. Whether or not we solve any of the problems. Which is, I mean, it's kind of how things have been for decades now. You'd think at some point things would reach a head and we would actually have to solve the issues. But actually, we can just let everything slowly get worse and nothing will ever change. And we can just kind of let that happen. That's just how politics is. It's weird. That actually, it's always funny to hear, like, people who are, like, politically extreme on either side of the spectrum talking about how, like, this issue or that issue will finally be the breaking point and the whole system is going to collapse and there's going to be, like, a hot civil war in the streets that'll lead to their side taking power. And it's like... that's just not gonna happen, is the thing. That's never actually gonna happen, because, like, things will never get bad quickly enough that it'll actually disrupt the system that much. Like, the status quo, to some extent, will always be maintained. Governments have also put a good look, and the only way to do that is to make policies that give short-term benefits and long-term disasters. Yeah, a lot of stuff is sort of kicked down the road, but we can just keep doing that. That's another thing we can perpetuate indefinitely. Also, I can't help but think about fucking SMT when I see the status quo. The SMT brain rat is real, yeah. Yeah. I hear a lot of people make references to, like, games and, like, Idiocracy and 1984 and how this or that it'll be the nail in the coffin. And the thing people need to understand about those stories is they're meant to be dramatic and they're meant to have, like, a conclusion and a climax. Like, the big difference between the real world and politics and, like, stories about it is that necessarily for a story to work, stuff needs to happen. And that doesn't really follow in the real world. Like, stuff can just kind of mosey along at, like, a weird pace forever. If it ever does, we'll end up another China. The China situation was very unique, honestly, the whole Mao thing. It's like, I mean, a lot of things are possible. I just don't think that a lot of things are realistic. Like, a lot of these sort of doomsday scenarios where enough stuff hits the fan that the whole system collapses in on itself. It's not that they're impossible or completely out of the question. It's just that they're statistically unlikely enough that, like, I expect that the system won't collapse on itself anytime soon. Those are extreme cases to make people afraid and not do those stuff in real life, though. Yeah, there's a lot of extremes. I don't know. I wonder where things will go, though. It's sort of a curious situation. Cranial. I'm not sure what to do with the medic, frankly, because, like, Salve 2 would be better than Salve 1, but I don't want Cure 2. Cure 2 is terrible. Let me think about this. So, I'm at level 49. So, the limit is 70, so I'll get 21 more points, which gives me 28. In order to get Salve 2, I have to spend 3 points here, and then I'd have to get this to, like, 10. So that's, 28 to 25, 25 to 15. What else would I want? I guess this. 15 to 5, and then where would I be good to use 5 points? I kind of want CPR too, but CPR isn't that good. Like, sane people wouldn't do that, kind of like how my dad is afraid how Putin will drop the atomic bomb on you. So, I mean, he's just not going to do that. That's not gonna... I have heard a lot of this sort of suggested in the news that that's possible, and yeah, I mean, you know, technically it is. He does have nukes. I mean, I've also heard about a lot of suggestion that Putin is, like, deranged. But, like, realistically, I don't think Putin is going to fire a nuke at Ukraine. That's very unlikely. I mean, honestly, if you look at the situation, Russia could just send more troops into Ukraine. Like, if they were that determined to take the country, they have plenty of resources they haven't committed before they start looking at the nuclear option. I mean, honestly, Russia could pull a lot of forces out of the Middle East if they were that desperate. So I don't know. I mean, I get why people are worried about that, but I really don't think so. I mean, who knows what'll happen? But I doubt it. I mean, the reason that's very unlikely is that you don't really ever use nukes in, like, a border skirmish. It's the same way that, like, I've heard that suggestion in regards to, like, a civil conflict. That, like, I think it was Eric Swalwell who suggested that the Second Amendment didn't make sense because, in terms of resisting the government, because the government has nukes. Which is the dumbest thing anybody has ever said. Because, like, you wouldn't put down civil unrest with a nuclear missile because, like, how are you going to govern a country after you turn it into glass? Like, what would be the point of that? And it's the same thing with, like, a border conflict. You wouldn't use nukes to, like, capture territory because then you can't do anything with it. Like, there's no point. That's stupid. I mean, unless you're, like, completely deranged, but, like, generally it wouldn't make sense. Like, nukes are exclusively something you use against other countries who you want nothing to do with at the end of the conflict. Because otherwise there's not really a reason for them. Ah, shit. This isn't good. Oh, I think I just died. Okay, never mind. Well, that was a little awkward, but sure. I'll take that win. I don't know if I deserve that one. Anyway, surprised you're still on the Etrian Odyssey grind. I wanna see the end content. I kind of want to move to a different game, but, like, I know that if I start another dungeon crawler, I'm not going to come back to this game. And I want to see the dragons, and I want to see the last strata. I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn boy. Like, there's a lot more. I have a lot of dungeon crawlers. So, like, I don't have to stick with Etrian. But on the other hand. Status, defend, salve. That was way too cute. You're too cute. No, you. Not me. I'm not cute. I'm stinky. I'm a stinky boy. Let me retweet the thing. Okay. I want to see. I mean, I do. The pixel art in this game is so cool. I love this sprite work. And there's stuff. I want this stuff. Like, there's extra stuff that I can go get. And I almost got it. I just need a team that can get it. I just gotta train these guys to max level with a good build and get better equipment, and I can go see all the stuff at the bottom. Sentai, my man, being stinky is just better for voice smell. That's so lewd, though. That's so lewd. You have to marry me before you try to smell me. Find yourself a partner that sticks with you like Sentai sticks with Etrian. That's another reason why I'm definitely... Thank you for the sus, Marvin. But that's the big reason why I'm going to, intersperse Etrian with, like, other games. Like, I'm gonna play through all the Etrian games, but the next dungeon crawler I'm gonna play is definitely not gonna be Etrian, because these games are very long. Like, especially including post-game content, as you can see, but you can kind of play these games perpetually. Like, there's a lot of content here if you want it. I can beat this one with just regular attacks, but let me actually try to bind the head so it can't do the stupid curse thing. Because I forgot to do that the last 2 times, and it was almost bad. I'll marry you? That's lewd. You can't just marry me. Go to jail. This is lewd jail. It's lewd jail for you. I want to cuddle. No, that's too lewd. You can't just say that. You can't just say things. Speaking is illegal. Go to jail. Go to jail for being cute. Cute jail. Illegally cute. You can't just flirt with me. You can't just do that. No. Ooh, you want to cuddle with me though? You want to cuddle? I like cuddling. But if you say yes, you're going to jail. Crime. Not allowed. too lewd. Flirting illegal. I want to cuddle, yes. Criminal activity. This man's out here committing crimes in my chat. Can't just be horny and having lewd thoughts. Like the police won't find out about it. Meh. Can't wait for the day Sentai forgets to switch off the horn. I don't know what you're talking about, Ash. Pia, I have no idea. I'm sure I don't know. What do you mean? I'm a good boy. I'm never horny. Pia, I'm purely a say-so streamer. I'm certain I don't know what you mean, Ash. I wonder where sent. No, that's lewd. You can't just say that. You can't just say things with your typing. That's a crime, don't you know? Illegal. I really like bindings in the Etrian series, though. Like, this is a great debuff that just, like, makes your enemy unable to do anything. I really like the system for it. I like how there's, like, different binds for different skills. But, like, it's a really good RPG mechanic because it's, like, it's about knowing what your opponent is like. It's luck-based. It really is a pretty ideal debuff system for a dungeon RPG. I'll say it in VC when we... No, that's lewd, though. You can't just be flirting. It's a crime. You wanna go to jail? You wanna go to jail for being lewd? In the horny jail? The day he forgets will be an interesting... I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm sure I don't know. I am a purely innocent say-so boy. So many jails here, yes. It's all jails all the time. Go to gay baby jail. The jail for gay babies. Cute jail, horny jail, lewd jail. Lewd jail is a big one. This is where you belong. Why would I be in jail though? I'm a good boy. I'm pure and wholesome. I would never be lewd. This is purely slander. Who told you that I was lewd? I'll take you to court. Wholesome jail? Why would there be a wholesome jail, though? I'm a good boy, I didn't do nothing. I'm a good boy. I have never, in fact, done anything wrong, and anybody who suggests otherwise is going to hear from my lawyer. As soon as I have a lawyer, I'll retain a lawyer, and then you'll see. Stretch. Oh hey, that tree is back. Let me go get that. I see. So you like being called a good boy? No, that's too lewd. That is too lewd. You can't just say that. It's different when I say it. What a coincidence. I like to tell that to people too. No more. Oh, are you gonna call me a good boy though? Do you think I'm a good boy? Oh, ooh. Fun. The goodest boy. Yeah, that's right. I'm good. I'm a good boy. I didn't do anything wrong. Purely a good boy. Completely unrelated to horniness and other such things. But I gotta remember to put out, I gotta do video editing, because I want to put out, I did an ASMR. I recorded some ASMR poetry reading. And I feel like some people here would be interested in that. Some people here are maybe a little sussy and would like that. So I gotta remember to get that ready to go. Oh yeah, you did mention, yeah, I recorded some. I read some poetry. But I need to find the time. I'll try to do that this weekend, because I've been slacking. I wonder, I gotta look into TikTok if, like, ASMR clips do well. Because I feel like short form content doesn't really work with ASMR, but maybe it does. Because I was gonna put them all together in one big video, but like, any of the individual clips of me reading poetry are kind of short. I've never used TikTok before. I haven't either, but I assume it's like Vine. Because it's sort of the same thing. It's also a very popular platform. It's one of the things I think about in terms of like management and helping other people is I say a lot that like if you want to grow, TikTok is the sensible forum because it's like it's kind of got the it's growing in terms of users and it's very active. So it's kind of the place to go and be posting stuff. But I don't take that advice myself, which isn't good. I gotta be doing stuff myself to understand. Yeah, yawn. Yeah. Hey, let me go get that tree. That plant. You yawn. No, you're cute. No, you. Not me. You. Maybe it's you're the one that's cute. TikTok is fine. It's kind of the same thing. Also, hello, Luna. Welcome in. Welcome in. It is good to see you. How's your day going? Hello, hello. TikTok is fine. I mean, I don't assume they're completely the same, but I think they're similar. You know? Wait, I don't need to use any skills for the plant. Just attack it. What if I say no you, then you'll be the cute one. I'm gonna play the Uno reverse card. I'm gonna... Let me get... I should find that as a PNG and just put it up on screen. And then you guys will see. You're trying to call me cute. I'm gonna flip the script on you, and then you'll be the cute one. Ooh, Five Nights at Freddy's. The Freddy Fazbear game. I'll use a mirror image. Oh no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuck at work for another hour? Oof. Some stranger gave me the game. Oh no, was it the purple guy? Are you gonna get dead? Dead. I can't handle games like that. Like, it's weird about horror games and me, because I don't think the jump scares themselves would bother me that much. It's like leading up to the jump scares that would bother me. Like, it's being in the room in a situation where I could get jump scared that I would really struggle with. Because, like, I'm not too bothered about jump scares themselves and, like, horror stuff, but, like, being in, like, a scary atmosphere really, really gets to me, because I have, like, an overactive imagination. It was from Foxy. Oh, I see. I know very little about Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. The new mechanics are just... Yeah, I don't know what a pendulum is. I don't understand. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different now. It's very scary. I don't like different. The suspense? Yeah, kind of. Just sort of like... like tension and atmospheric horror is actually gets me better than, like, actually horror elements. Oh, Sentai, have you played these Silent Hill games? I have not. I am what you would consider a bitch. I do not do well with horror games. I don't mind jump scares in and of themselves. I just, like... I struggle with horror, like, fundamentally. I don't like being in a scary situation, because I get panicked too easily. It's sort of weird, because it might be good then to play horror games on stream for that reason, because that's sort of what you want, you know? Like, somebody who's bad with horror, it would be good for them to stream horror games on Twitch. But I'm also too much of a bitch. I can't do it. I can't do it, I'm scared. I can hold your hand while playing. No, that's too rude. You can't just hold hands with people. Can't just be holding hands with other men. What if something happens? What if I get pregnant? Did you ever consider that? Have you heard about Fatal Frame, then? I've heard of that game by name, but I actually don't know anything about it, if I'm being honest. I at least vaguely know some things about Silent Hill, because I've seen other people play it. But I'm less familiar. I have heard the name Fatal Frame, but I know next to nothing about it. I'll take responsibility. That's rude. You can't just be responsible. Then we're gonna get married and we'll live a happy life together. That would be too lewd. That would be too lewd. Isn't an enemy supposed to spawn here? Not these ones. Oh yeah, Sentai threatening me with a good time. Ooh, that's lewd. Ooh. It's a good horror series. That horror game that Junie was playing on stream that one time was really neat. Siren, I think it was. Where? Oh, there it is. The story kind of screwed up depending on which one you're playing. Oh no, that's not good. Fatal Frame, isn't that the weird Japanese one? I mean, that could be a description of any of them, really. A lot of them are the weird Japanese one. Where you use a camera? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it is that one, because that's why it's Fatal Frame. That actually does ring a bell, because it's the camera frame. That actually does sound familiar now. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I see. That reminds me of another thing I should be doing. I actually know how to use like a proper DSLR camera, and I have one. And I should be doing photography, but that's another thing I don't have any time for because I'm stupid. I tried to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but IDK, if it's a type of game now, all that shit to keep in mind, I kind of miss the older stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same place with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and I kind of want to get back into it, but it seems like there's a lot of stuff to learn. Like, if I wanted to learn a whole new card game, I'd probably want to get into Digimon or something. I wouldn't mind learning it with you, Senpai. Maybe. Maybe. If you want to get into a dead card game, I can show you one. If I wanted to get into a dead card game, I'd probably get into Monster Collection, just because I like Mongolian Knights. That anime is funny. I heard Digimon is good. The card game is cool, it's just, you know, nobody plays it because Bandai or whoever owns that now does a terrible job with it. Like, I mean, I don't even think they have like an online setup for it at all, so you can only play it in person, which is a little awkward these days. Just build the deck that you love or just copy online, but I still need to know how the other people are playing. We could play together then, I guess? Interesting. The Digimon card game is so neat, but like, you kind of can't play it. Kind of like the Pokemon card game in that. Actually, can you play the Pokemon card game online? I feel like that's too obvious for Game Freak to have not done that. Though Game Freak, the Pokemon company, is kind of weird, so maybe they didn't. I made a Marnarch one because the cards looked cool, but yeah, same as Sentai, I need to know other stuff. I'm stuck playing Magic the Gathering. Oof. Actually, you mentioned that, Ash, about like learning all the rules. There's a Pokemon, the card game online. Okay, that makes sense. I'm glad they at least have it more accessible than the Digimon card game. I'm not expecting a lot of the Pokemon company. Pokemon Online is getting a new client soon. Yes. The standard, the Pokemon company announcement of things, where they give you information that's both specific and vague. It becomes completely useless. Magic the Gathering seems neat. Magic is fun, but you need to like learn new rules all the time. It's very exhausting. It's like, I mean, especially if you want to play standard or whatever, it sort of filters you pretty quickly. I'm playing Dragon Maid because Maid and Dragons. I see. I also agree. I agree with Maid and Dragons. Dragons are pretty cool. Dragging these nuts. Hey-yo. Got him. Fuck Standard. Standard reminds me of like rules for like tabletop games. Like Games Workshop puts out like official rules for like Warhammer 40k and Age of Sigmar, and nobody cares. Because like anyone who holds tournaments for it just makes up their own rules most of the time. So, like, you know. No one plays Standard. They used to, because MTG put big prize pools, but now they stopped caring. Oof. Rip. Oh, yeah, I heard a lot of people play Dragon Maids. Sentai is nuts. These nuts. New rules, like people playing make up new rules to... No, they just add new stuff all the time. Like, every expansion to Magic has its own set of weird stuff that it does. Like, every time they come out with a new line of Magic cards, it just adds stuff to the game. It gets more complicated. Sort of like what happens to Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of has everything under the umbrella of effects and, like, Magic cards and trap cards. Magic has, like, a lot of specific sort of effects of certain cards that compound each other and become really complex. Do you mind? Yeah, it's Haro. Actually, you've both been here for a little while. But it's nice that you're saying hi to each other. I like it when people do that. What was I doing in town? I forget. Let me sell stuff. I lost track of what I was doing. Moss Ring. What is a Moss Ring? Didn't I already kill that plant a bunch of times? Why would I unlock something? Game. You're very strange. Buy. Accessories. Wow, this is good. Plus 80 HP. Strength and Vitality. This is good, but it's really overpriced. Speaking of overpriced, where is this? Hexman. I try to greet everybody's homies. Yeah, Myron does that too. It's really cute. I like it. I like it when people are chatting. It's awkward that this actually lowers his defense, even though it's one of the better pieces of equipment. Alright, sell this. Alright, what other equipment do I even need? Dino Plate, Demon Mail. I got Holy Armor. I'm missing a few of the endgame armors for classes. Like, I don't have the Ronin one. Or the medic one. There's some better weapons I could get, but I don't have the money. I don't have the money. What if I want to see you without the whole... No! You can't just unequip all my armor. Actually, you could have seen that recently when I was like drawing my ref sheet on stream, because I want to make it like a Piper doll that I can put outfits on top of. So most of the time when I was drawing it, it was Sentai but naked. He was just wearing his underwear, and people were making rude comments about my butt because they're perverts. Got a bunch of horny people out here. Alright, need to go back to work. See you again, and hope you have a good stream. Okay, thank you for stopping in, Luna. It was good to see you. Have a good day. Good luck at work. I hope everything goes good. Oh my, I think I saw it too. That's lewd. You don't see it. You're not allowed. Even though I streamed it. It's a secret. It's a secret ref sheet. I'm almost done with that, but I still have to find time to finish it up. Oh yeah, how's your sheet going? It's almost done. I have to finish some stuff about the back of it, and then I have to draw. But it's at a point where I can, like, draw the other outfits, which is good, because I want to design them. I wanted, like, a tracksuit and a hoodie, and a couple of other outfits. I did get some requests, like, Ash wanted me to draw, like, a Reploid armor, which would be neat. And Somi wanted me to draw a magical girl outfit, which is kind of lewd, but it sounds cute, so I might do it. Maybe. want Maho Shoujo Sentai? That's kind of lewd, though. You want to see me in a frilly, girly outfit with the skirt? Do you want to see that? Are you some kind of pervert? I kind of want to see that, too. Magical mech. I might have to ask Harmony about what would be a good design for that, because I feel like since I'm Sentai, it makes sense to go with something more Symphogear style. Or I could look into Precure, though I'm not really that familiar with the series. It's not pervert, it's cute. Ash, the hard and fast rule is that you can tell if a magical girl series is being marketed towards kids or adults based on how sexy the transformation sequence is. That is the general rule. If the transformation sequence is sexy, even if it's a kid's show, that means it's being marketed towards adults. Symphogear. Oh, Symphogear. Yeah, I have a friend. I have like a friend of a friend. She's nice. Who is a Symphogear VTuber. I know a magical girl VTuber that maybe could help you. Oh, I might ask. Also, I could ask Iggy, because he designs like magical girl stuff for his webcomic. That's a really cool idea. Oh no, it's a bot. It's a bot. Oh, Thunderbird, you don't know Harmony? She's Graves' friend. No bot, go away. Let me grab her like Twitch handle. Search. Bruh, Discord is not a very good at. Bruh, Discord, what the hell? Trying to find something. Has link. Hey, let me pull her up on Twitter, actually. Because Discord is terrible. But yeah, she's usually in that collab with Grave and people that I do sometimes. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, here's her Twitter, and it has like her card and everything. I'll put that in the chat. And you can find her, Thunderbird. Paste. There you go. Okay, let me get caught up with chat. Directly into Symphogear. Oh, Harmony. Yeah, I follow her. Yeah, her. She's nice. So, and I don't know much about Symphogear, so I figured I could ask her, maybe. I do care about transformation animations. I legit forgot they exist. That's the general rule, as I've heard it. That's how you can tell, like, who the show is for. Bot coming in Mecha Boy stream, ironic? Yeah, it do be ironic. It's the bad kind of bot. You know, that'd be funny, actually. Maybe I should, when I design, like, the Sentai stuff for my lore, maybe I should make the generic enemies bots, because it's Twitter, get it? I mean, because it's Twitch. It kind of fits. The magical girl Vtuber I know is Webams? Webam? How would that be pronounced? Webamez? I just like frills and cute dresses, okay, but on boys? Yeah, Shimaji says on boys, that's kind of lewd, Ash. I would also like to see you in a magical girl. Unrelated, but I would like to see Ash in a magical girl costume, because that would be cute. It's, you know, something... Anyway... If you ask, Web is the VTuber sister of Pulsar. Are they actual brother and sister, or were they by like the same rigor? Because it's always confusing to me. Like, do you mean that they're actually related? I'll see what I can do. You look cute, man. Ash is so cute. Ash is a cute boy. Everybody should go follow Ash. Marwin, give Ash another shout out because he's cute. Everybody should follow Ash. He's very cute. I like him a lot. He's my comfort streamer. His streams are very comfy. Yeah. Yeah, Ash. We simp for Ash in this household. He's a cute boy. I've yet to catch Ash's stream. How are they comfy? I complain. You have a nice voice. What do you mean? You have a nice voice and you have nice friends. This is a very comfy time. It's relaxing. I like it. Very comfortable streams. I like Ash. I like Ash and I like Ash's streams. Big recommend. He's so cute. Jeez, what am I doing? I'm like out of it because of my allergies. I keep forgetting what I'm even doing in the game. Let's just go back in the dungeon. Never mind what I'm even doing. I'm doing, you know, it's a dungeon game. Let's just go in the dungeon. I'll figure it out when I'm in there. I always overstress that I make my streams too much about me bitching and I hate it. I mean, you're usually just hanging out with your friends, like, shooting the shit about stuff. So I think it's fine. It's cute. I think it's fine if you complain about stuff. I mean, some stuff is worth complaining about. Yeah, Ash is also in Europe, so he's probably pretty close to your time zone. Oh hey, these stupid wolves are back. Free XP. Absolutely free. Yeah, he's in a similar time zone to you, so he's probably something close. But it's a couple hours from now. I usually catch his streams on the way to work. It's very nice. It's hard to get through a day without Ash. I need to recharge on Ashonium on my way to work. Help me get through the day. Absolutely 100% free experience up in here. Yeah, but don't follow, cause You have to set that in your Twitch settings to, like, not get subbed to channels you haven't followed. Brother Ash, I got a sim for you. You're cute. Like, what do you want? How am I supposed to just not sim for you? It's not fair. You can't just be cute all the time and expect me not to simp when I'm watching your streams. Like, what am I supposed to do? Empanada. You're from the long country. We love the long country. Chile, the country that is quite long, elongated nation. Chile master race. What if Chile just kept expanding and they're just the whole, like, west coast of the Americas altogether? It's just long, like, all the way up to Alaska. One of my favorite artists is QT Chile Grill. Ooh, Chile. When I get back from uni, you'll be almost live. Oh, nice. She doesn't seem to get many commissions though, which is sad. Oh no. That's always too bad. Artists need commissions. Oh, hey Sentai. Hey Hades Belt, welcome in, welcome in. How is your day going? Good morning, or good whatever time it is for you. Hello, hello. Oh, here we are. I wonder what the actual condition is to get this guy. I know he has a drop that I haven't gotten, but I don't know how to unlock it. Cuffs, say give. I don't know how much I need skills for this fight, but it's probably not a bad idea. I find it funny I'm able to catch one of your streams when I'm off work. Oh, that's nice to be off work. That sounds like a good day. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have a good time. Sentai got the gamer time. Okay for EU and SEA. Maybe that much for US though. I would say it's a good time for some of the US. It's early for the West Coast. The big problem with the US in terms of early streams is that nobody wakes up early in the US. The US is a very fat and lazy country, so everybody sleeps in. You know, the later parts of the stream would be pretty good time zone for the US if anybody woke up before like 11 or 12 o'clock at noontime. So theoretically it's a good time for the US, but you know, that would require that people were awake in the morning. Those who do probably have a 9-to-5 job. Oop. Ah, geez, my phone is running out of batteries. Hopefully you can make it another hour and 20 minutes here. Otherwise I'll just pull a PNG up or something. Thinking about it the most simply, the Probably the way you unlock this guy's secret drops is to beat him in a certain number of turns. And the problem with that is he has these stupid ads that he spawns to give him defense buffs. So like, I would be able to... Actually, I'm probably gonna end it now. Okay, let's see if I get the drop, because that was 3 turns. Sharp Burn. Nope, that's the one I got last time. Oh well. That would explain why whenever I see a notification for the stream is when I'm close to falling asleep and when I'm doing my routine gaming off work. Oh, yeah. It's early in the morning for me. So that puts it at that puts it in like the middle of the day or early afternoon for Europe, and it's like the evening in Southeast Asia. One of the demographics I do the best with is Chile, but only with people who wake up in the morning. Based Chile. Oh hey, the Ant Queen is back. Actually, where am I at in terms of I might just fight her ads, because I can just kind of fight them perpetually. I really like the vibes here, not gonna lie. Thank you for making my... I'm glad you like it, Shimanji. I hope you're having a comfy good time. Don't mind if I lurk around? Absolutely not. Lurking is based. We love lurkers here. Big fan of lurkers. I gotta catch up with an event in Freight Grand Order. Oh, nice. Lurkers are based. Yes, exactly. Lurking is great. We stand lurkers here. What if I lurk but chat to it at the same time? That'd be pretty impressive, but I don't know how you do that. That sounds like a tricky one. Ants. Nope. Oh yeah, seeing pink made me think about the Pilk meme from earlier. What is Pilk? Pilk is Pepsi plus milk. Is good. You gotta drink Pilk. It's half a glass of Pepsi and half a glass of milk. I actually drank some at the end of an Etrian stream. And I think I was muted. So, it's unfortunate. I'll have to drink it again sometime. But it's actually not that bad, honestly. That sounds like a lot of weird combo. Yeah, drink it. Yeah, drink. Drink it. Drink the Pilk. Drink the Pilk. Drink the Pilk. Only if you ask nicely. Drink it though. Drink the Pilk. Pilk, 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 Pilk. I'm out here, I'm full of Pilk and soup. Living the life. I'm still not sure what to do. With my healer. Yes, I have to. Yeah. Yawn. I'm a little sleepy. I'm a little sleepy because of my allergies. Well, I mean, I'm usually sleepy, but I'm a little bit more sleepy. I'd have done it either way. Sounds interesting. I mean, a lot of people don't like it. It's sort of a meme that is bad, but I think it's pretty good actually. I don't know. It's kind of good. Super cute and yawn. No, you. No, you're super cute. No, you. Why can't both be cute? Because you're cute. No, you. That's why. Obviously. I'm full of nothing. Gonna order myself a feast or something when I wake up after getting home. Wow, you gotta eat. You haven't eaten all day? That's not good. You gotta be eating that food. Let me kill this ant real quick. Skills gag. Sagan. Defender. Immunize. Relapse. Full of nothing, Lamau, if that's the optimistic way to say your stomach is empty. Yeah, gotta be eaten though. Killed the bug. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. The big bug. The head honcho bug. Buggy. I hate when the bindings miss. No good. Sealed legs. Sealed arms. There we go. All sealed up. Now we can use ecstasy. Today is Frailty. Got him. Okay. Okay. Easy for the mech gamer? Yeah. Well, I'm getting it to a level where that's easy to do. Okay. Mucknail. Sagan. Defender. Boost. Immunize. Cranium. Nice. Okay. Heads sealed. Cloak. Kotetsuchi. Revoke. Legs. Boost. Yeah. Now there's 3 of them. Got Tetsuchi, front guard. Abdomen. Actually use Raizuki. You use front guard. Reality. Okay. That's 1. Sapping. 2 and 3. There we go. Every time I see you play this, I want to play an RPG game. Yeah, RPGs are fun. I like RPGs. I especially like dungeon RPGs because I'm an ADHD kid and I sprint through the story. So these games are kind of simple because it's just the gameplay. There's not especially a lot of story. It's just click buttons through menus and watch all the pretty effects and sprites. Let me see. Oh yeah, did what's his name respawn? The boss at the end of this? Oh yeah, that's probably why I prefer SMT over Persona. I heard that the first couple of Persona games are more like this, though. Like they're dungeon games. Dungeon. Meh. I love Persona 1. I might get that. Because, wow. I don't know that I need to buy too many games. I have... I mean, I've gotten a good couple of months out of just this one game. So, I feel like the games I already have, in terms of dungeon crawlers, will last me a while. Especially because I also want to play, like, mystery dungeon games and stuff. It's a bit funky because old game, you know, but it's great. Bruh, I mean, I play lots of old games on stream. That's no problem for me. Wouldn't filter me at all. Not me. I like old games. I'm kinda old and stinky myself. Wait. It's this way. And then this way. And then back over the left, right? Old and stinky and really cute. No, you're cute, though. No, you. No, you. You're the cute. But you're the cute one. No, you. Man, I hope my iPhone is gonna hold battery power. It's getting a little low. It'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. I can always pull up a PNG. You're too much so adorable. I think you mean you. I think you're talking about yourself, or possibly Ash, who's really cute. I'm just the stinky. I'm not cute. Not me. Not me. No, no, no. Bah. Take off my helmet. Mama. I like how my hair is. It's so nice. It's messy. It's cute. But I'm not cute. That's different. Oh, here he is. Let's fight this guy again. Free XP. I'm also curious, this guy should be pretty close to the Wyvern in stats. So I want to try to get a good idea of how quickly I can kill him. Sagan. Defender. Immunize. Really? I like the hair a lot. Yeah, it's cute. My hair is also messy like this in real life. Actually, I could probably use a bit of a haircut, but I don't really feel like it. Getting a haircut is a pain. I want to head pat you so I can feel it too. Oh, I got you. What was the keys for? I think it was this. There we go. This is a head bat. There you go. You're batting me. Gotcha. Pat. Gag. Kotetsuchi. I still gotta add more stuff in, and I gotta add commands for everything. I don't quite get how to do that. Do I need redeems for, like... Is there any way through Stream Elements to set up, like, automatic stuff where it'll hit the keys for me? Because I don't want to, especially... I don't want to put in redeems where I just have to do the thing myself, because that's not really the point. Like, I wish I could set, like, a timed thing through Stream Elements that would just bring up the head pad on its own, you know? And then it would just prevent people from using it too much. Not, like, hit keys for you. But yeah, but I mean, like, that is there something that could trigger the stuff in, you know, VTube Studio or in OBS? Through Stream Elements? Or does that not work like that? Like, it doesn't necessarily need to use the hotkeys, but you know what I mean, right? It's the thing. VTube Studios has APIs for doing stuff. Well, does that work through Stream Elements? Yeah. Point Redeems would do that, but I don't have... Yeah, I didn't accept affiliate, so I don't have points or redeems or anything. I'd like to set up stuff just through the bot I have, but I'm kind of dumb. I'm a little bit stupid. Why do you think I made the streamer tool? Well, can I use that? Can I use your thing, Ash, that you made? Because the loyalty points API for both Streamlabs and Stream Elements are very meh. Yeah, I couldn't really quite get... It just seemed like a whole thing to set up that would still leave me doing it myself, which kind of doesn't seem worth it. Because, like, if somebody wants to headbat me, like, I could just put it on like I did now, you know? Like, if it's not integrated, I don't... It's not... There's not especially a point in going through... I don't know. Re-up immunize... Sure, you'll still need some glue code for calling the API specific on VTube Studio. Well, yeah, I'd be okay with that. As long as it's, like, mostly push button. Okay, if I can beat this guy within 5 turns, we're pretty close to where we need to be. I think it's 5 I can't remember. Oop, whoop. I hit the camera. Bah. I can't remember if it's 3 turns or 5 turns, but I need to beat the wyvern in a short amount of time. One of my goals for Streamer Tool was to have a scriptable pipeline for things like these, but I never got around because where the fuck do I get the time? Yeah, relatable. There's lots of things I want to do that I don't quite have time for. If you don't want the loyalty point, but a chatbot, it doesn't have to be a point system, but if it could, like, be timed, that would be enough. Like, as long as people couldn't spam it, that would be fine. It doesn't necessarily need to be points-based. But if there was something that could, like, you know, like, hit the things on my model, you know, and do that kind of thing. you know, just if there was something that could activate expressions and stuff and objects and stuff through VTube Studio, and it would just keep it from people spamming it. You know how the scene system works in VTube Studio? A little bit. I know you can save like objects and positions and stuff and expressions and everything. And poses to an extent. I don't especially mess around with VTube Studio too much yet. I mostly just use it as I need it. But I have a vague idea of how it works. You can have objects that are all turned on and off instead of adding stuff all... Yeah! I'm pretty sure actually the head pad is a scene, just to keep it... just to get it to be in the right place when I activate it. Yeah, so toggle for 1 minute and then just like... if there could be a cooldown on it. So that like... you know, that people aren't putting it up too much. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing I want. Like, if that would just kind of set it up on its own. Basically, that it would let... instead of me, like, talking with chat to see what kind of redeems they want, if it would just let chat handle the sort of turning on and off things with the model themselves. Oh yeah, Ash is really good at stuff. He's really smart. He's a good boy. He can do lots and lots of stuff. He's so cute. Hmm. 16. I'm still kind of not sure. I feel like Salve 2 is the right choice, but Cure 2 is the wrong choice. But I know even at max level, Salve isn't that good. So I probably do need Salve 2 on the 6th strata. I don't know what to do. But yeah, Ash is really good at lots of stuff. He's really smart. I'm a programmer by trade, so it's kind of my jam. I mean, I'm also... well, I'm more of an engineer than a programmer. But I'm also a computer guy by trade. But I'm kind of dumb, honestly. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm too practical, and I don't especially understand lots of things. I only know what I need to know to get by, and I don't care enough to know everything. Like, I feel like I lack a lot of deep knowledge about computer systems and stuff that I try to read up on, but it, like, just doesn't stick. Because I don't care enough. I don't know. Like, you know... I mean, even at work with, like, data analysis stuff, I very quickly learn a lot of Python and Visual Basic, like, within hours. But then I immediately forget it all as soon as I don't need it anymore. And, you know, and the same thing with, like, structures in Linux and the like, minute differences between Linux and, Linux and Windows. I actually learned a whole thing about like Pixie booting and like what components are available when to set up a test thing. And literally like the next day, as soon as I was done setting it up, I had like forgotten everything. It's like, okay, we got the test working. My brain is like, task accomplished, delete. This information is no longer necessary. I learned entirely the startup process for a server at like the hardware level, and then and then absolutely deleted it from my memory the very next day. I only know how to build computers, but programming I lack knowledge of. But I want to get into it though. I mean, I would start with like simpler languages, like learn JavaScript, learn Python, and then try like C++ and stuff. That's more in depth. But yeah. You know, learn like a markup language so you get the basic idea of programming. Learn like a simple programming language and then try, like a more in-depth one. And then you can get really crazy with stuff like Scheme and Haskell that nobody uses because it's weird. If you need help, just DM me on Discord. Yeah, Shimaji's in my Discord. He can find you, Ash. Fuck you, Haskell is the best. It is the best, but nobody uses it. I agree, Haskell, very good. But, however, that's not going to get anybody to use it. Haskell is really neat. If only we lived in a world that wasn't cringe and people used Haskell. Why aren't they, though? Nobody uses Haskell. That's why. Nobody uses Haskell because nobody uses Haskell. It doesn't matter if it's better than everything else. Popular Haskell, Rust. Ah, yes. Really, everybody uses Python now for everything. It's terrible. Like, I like Python. It's very convenient for a lot of things, but it's not a good programming language. Like, it's so difficult to talk to people who are like software devs, and they don't understand how anything works because they just make scripts in Python. Like, they fundamentally don't understand anything about computers or systems because they don't need to know any of it. And it's so frustrating. Well, Haskell has some use. The big problem is that Haskell is incredibly tricky to use. Yeah, it's kind of too niche. It's actually better, but nobody uses it. It's sort of the opposite. It's the inverse of the situation with Python, where Haskell is actually a good programming language, unlike Python, but it's so tricky and it's so like niche that nobody actually uses it. Which is the opposite of Python, which is a terrible programming language that is so convenient that it's used by basically everybody. They're using it for everything now. It's ridiculous. Like, literally machine learning and like stuff is being done through Python because it's just so commonly used. I talked to a guy who did very high-level Haskell for fintech, and he said that to make Haskell practical, you have to work against its laziness all the time. Yeah, Haskell is cool, though. I like it. I wish I was smart enough to do anything in Haskell, but I'm not that patient. I kind of prefer dirtier code, like just command line level stuff, PowerShell, Bash, because it's just like, you know, it's better to actually write proper software and do things the right way, but most of the time I'm just trying to get stuff done, you know? Like, I'm not getting paid to do things the correct way. Like, it's dumb to use Python and PowerShell for everything, but, you know, it's easy. It's easy for me. I found myself loving Go. It's a boring language, but I don't overthink shit. Ooh, I may look into that then. I am also very, very simple. Fuck you, you don't get to be clever with me. Nice. Also, I need to use the common stuff at work because I have to get anything installed anywhere, I need to go through IT, and they're really annoying. Bruh, I cannot handle talking to IT about anything. Like, I'll put in requests for, like, really basic functionality on my computer or, like, stuff with systems. And they'll be like, well, why do you need this? And it's like, I need it to do my job. Like, what the hell? Why would you even ask me this? Why do I do anything, honestly? Why do I even get out of bed in the morning? Why would I be requesting this at work? Maybe I need it to do my job. Like, why do I have to explain things to you people? You don't even get it. Why do you need access to run these systems? Maybe it's because our test goes through those systems, so I can't start the test without it. Like, bruh, why are you people like this? Why would you ever ask me this question? IT. I can't stand... working with IT is actually worse than working with software development. It's such a pain. I don't want to deal with these people. I don't want to submit a ticket and have to explain something to some bureaucrat about why I need to be able to do my job. It's such an exercise in pulling teeth. I just can't deal with it. I like how you guys are so helpful. I really am lucky to find you all. I always have a blast here. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. The fun bit of working at a small company is that you're your own IT. I really wish I could be my own IT. Everything is locked up. They have way too much security in my company, which is good because security is important. But also, I would just like access to my own computer sometimes. I don't want to submit a ticket to use my own like work provided computer. That's stupid. Like, I don't even know, if I wanted to break every system at that company, it wouldn't take me that long, and I wouldn't need access to everything. But, like, to do basic stuff, I need admin access to my own computer sometimes. I don't understand why everything needs to be a teeth-pulling exercise. Like, I need to, like, submit a ticket to, like, add modules to Python. It's dumb. Like, what are you people possibly worried that I'm gonna do? If I really wanted to break everything, it wouldn't be that much trouble. It would actually be easier for me to break everything in the company than it is to just put in simple requests. Bruh, like, I can't even get a stupid office phone. It's so annoying. And I can't deal with it. It's really just that. There's way too much security there. The software dev team is worse in other ways, where they just... Like, everything is on site. We're at the headquarters of the company, right? So, everything is on site there. This isn't the software dev team that's in Taiwan or something. It's the one across the street. So they could definitely just walk across the street. It's a 5-minute walk to go into the factory to understand how things work. And I don't need to tell them anything. But they won't do it. And then they constantly put out releases that break the whole flow of everything. And I gotta fix stuff. Like, bruh, if you have a new release for the test, just put it on a flash drive, walk across the street, and try it once before you release it. Like, I don't understand what is wrong with that. Why are they like that? Literally earlier this week, the whole test process for one line was completely broken because they changed the script on something. And we had to, like, stop the line. It's like, bruh, you cannot release things like, that's part of software development, is you have to validate your releases. Why are you like this? You're not... Like, I'd understand if it was, like, the team in the Netherlands or, like, something that was doing this. But it's not. They're right there. The factory is... You can just walk right across the street. You don't need to do this. I don't understand. Like, the logic of, like, you don't want to be testing releases on the line is obvious. Because that's where we make money, you know? Like, the production line needs to keep moving for the company to make money. So we can't afford to have them test stuff on it. I don't understand why I would ever have to explain that, but it's every single time with these people. You know, I hate coming in on Monday to some surprise API change that has literally broken everything. That has broken the system for the database, and I can't even tell how much stuff is broken because I can't get accurate information anymore. It's, you know, and then I have to go downstairs to the factory and figure out what's going on. Like, come on. What is wrong with them? I don't understand why they have to be like that. There's no reason for it. It's such a pain. It would be so funny if I got a different job in that company. Like, imagine if they made, I want them to make me the project manager of, like, the software dev team, because that would be hilarious. Because I would literally drag them over to the factory and be like, all right, here we are. Go find the person that runs the test you're working on. I'm not going to give you any hints. Let's see if they can do it, because I don't think they can. It would be so funny. They're just making stuff hard for them. They're making stuff hard for everybody. It's like, it's so straightforward. I don't understand why they're so difficult. I mean, I don't really care that much because, like, I try not to get too bothered about stuff that, like, isn't really my fault, you know? Because, like, it's a problem overall if somebody breaks everything, but it's not really my problem, you know? Like, I have to fix it, but I get paid to fix it, you know? Like, it's not especially a big deal for me. It is annoying, but I don't really care that much. Oh god, my ears. For some reason, Fate loses sound whenever I switch into something for background noise, but when I close it and reopen it, it all comes back to obliterate the eardrums. A lot of programs are weirdly touchy about audio stuff. You'd think we'd have figured out, like, basic stuff with computers and phones to get audio to work right, but somehow we haven't. Although things are a lot better, you know. I was dealing with Windows 95 software the other day, and boy, that certainly has no audio setup at all. Like, like I complain about the way audio systems are set up in modern software, but boy, we have come a long way. Because Windows 95 and Windows 98 software had no audio options at all. It reminds me of, like, a lot of, like, older PC games. You run into weird issues where, like, the volume options don't catch certain things. So you can, like, turn the volume down on everything, and it'll turn all the voices and the music off, but, like, the ambient sounds will still be at max volume. So you'll just be, like, berated with absolutely the loudest possible bird sounds you've ever heard in your life, no matter what you do to the game. And just weird stuff like that. And spiders. Oh wait, I should have healed. I should have healed first. Oh no. I might have made a mistake here. Well, I'm sure it should be, I should be okay. As long as I can get my defense skills up in time. Hope you're having fun, Hades. I heard Fate is a good game. I think. I know people who like Fate a lot, but I think they just like the waifus, so it's hard to tell. That's enough headbat. No more. I'm gonna put my helmet back on, in fact. Well, I play F-Go too. Ah. I'm guessing you have Astolfo? The boy? I recently quit it though? Oh no, what happened? Oh, of course. Yeah, Astolfo. We love Astolfo. The Monster Energy drink, boy. There's a lot of nice boys there. Yeah, for sure, for sure. A lot of the Fate designs are fun. Am I seriously the only person who doesn't play gacha? I go out of my way to avoid gacha games because I'm really bad about that, actually. Gacha, I get with games like that. I really get taken pretty hard by the gacha because I'm the kind of person who wants like specific characters and stuff. So, like, the fact that there's a low percentage chance of getting whatever character wouldn't stop me from wasting way too much money on it. So I specifically avoid playing gacha games because I know that would quickly become an issue. Sentai being irresponsible with his spending, I never would have thought. Well, I have a soft spot for cute boys. It's not my fault. Boys are too cute. Like Ash. Ash is really... I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this one VTuber named Ashkill VT, but he's really cute. And I just got a simp. I got a simp for him because he's just adorable. He's so cute, though. I already went down the whaling hole? Oh no. You're adorable too, really fucking cute. No, you. I think you're perhaps thinking of yourself. Oh no, reverse card. No, you think I'm cute though? You think I'm cute? Ooh. Almost spent 200 bucks. Oof. Oh, it hurts. The gacha. Sentai Kozita, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Good morning. It's good to see you. Speaking of gacha games, Genshin Impact. I think I once spent money for a $40 loot pack on Aphex, and I still regret. Yeah, imagine that, but you do it like 10 times in a row and don't get what you're looking for. Oh my god, when you do the heart eyes and the giggle. Yeah. I like the heart eyes. It came out good. I have a lot of good expressions. Like I got, in addition to heart, I can cry. I got this. Bah. I got this one where it is derpy. Derpy. I like the derpy eyes. I got this. What are the other ones? I think I'm forgetting one. Oh yeah. Yeah. The funny thing about a lot of these eye things is they all work at once. So I can do like do oh wait, no. So put like that. Yeah, there we go. You just turn everything on at once. They look so silly. Yeah, right? A lot of them don't edit the same things. So like I can get the blush from the hard eyes. I can get the tears and the wavy eyes from the crying. I can get the shadow cast over my head, and I can do the derp. And this I can just turn everything. I'm way too entertained by that. It's really the derpy eyes that really get me. It's so funny. I'm way too easily entertained. It's a problem. Dirt plus sad plus blushes in Hurtney jail. Yeah. It's fun. I love the ice. I'll definitely need expression in my next model. Expressions are fun. I'd also like to add poses, but I kind of like having the controller one because, like, originally my model is like this, and then you can't really see the arms, and the arms are like a big detail of my design. So I asked my model mom to add this, where I'm holding the controller so you can see them better. And I like this where I got the game controller, but like it kind of precludes me adding a bunch of poses because I would like to have the model like do, you know, the Go Ranger and Kamen Rider poses, but that wouldn't really work if I'm holding something. I did commission a model to Sonic, but it's not going to be the main model. I spent all my Twitch money on it. Ooh, Ash model. Thank you for funding 99. You're welcome, Ash. You funded it by being so cute. That's why I had to simp. So you funded it yourself, if you think about it, because you're so cute that I gotta give you money. You're so cute, though. Ash is so cute. But how are you, Casita? How's your day going? Did you have to go to work now, or what's going on? Your schedule's been a little different lately. But I hope everything's going good. Hi, Casita. Actually, you don't have to worry. I like that you greet everybody, but you don't have to, like, pressure yourself. You don't have to feel bad if you miss somebody. Like, you can just relax too, Marvin. It's cute that you greet everybody, but don't worry too much about it, okay? Because I want you to have a good time too, and relax and be comfy. And be comfy. I like comfy. I'm a big fan of comfy. What am I even doing now? Maru, good boy. He must great. He must read. He must shout. Yeah, Maru is a little bit too good of a boy. He's always trying very hard, and I appreciate it, but I don't want him to put too much pressure on himself. We do love Maru. He's a good boy. I caught one of his streams yesterday. Man, I gotta catch more of Marwan's streams. He's usually streaming when I'm at work, so it's a little difficult. But I definitely gotta do it. I want to see more of his streams. Big reason is that he plays a lot of games I like Kirby and Fire Emblem and stuff, which I don't really see. Oddly, I don't see on Twitch too much. I mean, I guess people have been playing Kirby a lot recently because the new game came out, but Stretch, I don't see people playing a lot of the Kirby games. Yeah, yesterday was Kirby. Yeah, I saw the announcement. And the same with Fire Emblem. Like, that series is popular, but I don't see it a lot on Twitch, honestly. I mean, I guess there's probably some people who specifically play games like that. But it seems like a lot of VTubers are just into the big games like Apex and whatever. I never played Fire Emblem and Kirby, funnily. I would recommend Kirby. Pretty much any of the games are good. The thing about Kirby games is it's like a really good series that's reliably designed for kids. So, like, pretty much every entry in Kirby is like a good game that's easy to play. Like, none of them are the best game ever, but they're all very enjoyable, because it's a really well put together game that's also very simple and not very difficult. I mean, if you do like the challenge modes in Kirby, like the boss rush, it does get very difficult very quickly, but generally Kirby games are like a high skill ceiling with a very low bar of entry, which is really nice. Because they just feel very easy and enjoyable to play. So I would recommend any Kirby game ever. Fire Emblem I would also recommend, but you know, you gotta like tactics games. Ash plays a lot of kart games. He plays a lot of Sonic Robo Blast 2, or what's that one Sonic mod? But Ash plays a lot of kart games. And he plays a lot of indie games. It's fun. He's got a good taste. Yeah. Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart, at least once a week. Thank you for putting up the acronym. I knew the words, but I wasn't sure of the order. Which is a quirky free kart game with tons of modding. I mean, technically it's Doom, right? Technically it's a Sonic game made out of Doom that was made into a kart game, if I understand correctly. So, it's very, very modded. A lot of modding going on. Yeah, yeah. Can it run Doom, though? Have they modded Doom Guy back into the kart game? I'm sure somebody did. But the Doom Legacy makes it super easy to mod, because Doom modding... I mean, yeah, that's literally the joke about Doom, is that you could run it on literally anything. Doom is so workable and so easy to run that it'll literally run on almost any device with a screen. Doom Guy is part of the built-in characters. Let's go. The obvious choice. I've only been watching Monhun streams lately, but I've been just watching streams because of the streamers, so I don't care about the game. Or the streamers make me care about it. All these cute boys, you know. Yeah, big agree. Lots of cute boys on Twitch. Not me. Of course. But lots of cute boys. Cosita is cute too. He's got fun streams. He's got a nice voice and accent. And he hangs out with his friends. Is really nice. And they play Ace Attorney and stuff. Would recommend. Go play Fire Emblem. At least Heroes. Oh yeah, Heroes is like the Dynasty Warriors rib, right? Or is that... Or was Heroes the mobile game? Was there a Dynasty Warriors rip for Fire Emblem? Maybe I'm thinking of something else entirely. But basically, I'll play any cute game with some challenge. Ooh. I used to play a ton of Hades a while back. Oh, nice. That's a great roguelike. Roguelikes are fun, but I just get tired of them kind of quick. I don't know, there's something... Roguelikes are like... How do I put this? They're sort of like the opposite of RPGs, where it's like... RPGs, you can kind of just sit back, and if you play them for long enough, you'll win. At the most basic level, because like you just build up stuff over time. And roguelikes are kind of the opposite, where you have to start over every time, and the game gets harder as you go. So you'll almost always lose over time. Unless you're doing it the right way. Which is... It's definitely a very enjoyable style of game. I just find it kind of stressful. It makes me think of like time challenges in game, where I get the appeal of the challenging aspects, but I also find it stressful, and therefore I don't really want to. If anything, I prefer roguelites. Where, like, you start over every time, but you kind of build stuff up, too. Like, probably actually after Etrian, the next game I'll play on stream, the next dungeon game, will be, Zetai Hero Project, which is a roguelite. And that'll give me a better chance to explain what I mean. Definitely try out Fire Emblem. Nice. Yeah, Fire Emblem is good. It's a good series of game. And it's been doing well recently. It's been doing well, so well in fact, that the people who make it haven't made any other games. And they haven't worked on Advance Wars almost at all, and I'm very upset about that. But I like Fire Emblem, so I'll let it go. But I still want a new Advance Wars game. And not the remake, but an actual new one. But, you know, I'll let it go. Hades really works our roguelite because they got storytelling to work. Like, you come to Hades for the challenge and you stay for the writing. Yeah, it's in Hades by the same company as, like, Bastion and stuff. So I figured it would be a little bit more structured. Bastion and... what's that other game with the big sword? The lady is, like, Transistor or something? You won't get more story if you don't get better. Yep. Risk of Rain, on the other hand. Transistor. Oh yeah, that one. They make a lot of good games. Weird character-focused action games. They're good, though. Bastion is a fun game. I feel like Bastion is weird, because thinking about it, I feel like the story actually isn't that good, but it's presented so well, it feels like a good story. One Step from Eden is a good roguelike. I find One Step from Eden kind of stressful. I like it, but it's like, it reminds me too much of Battle Network, and it just feels like a Battle Network that's paced too quickly. Because it doesn't have any of the story elements of Battle Network, of like running around the overworld or the hub world. So it feels like being in like the Darknet part of like Battle Network or something, like somewhere where you encounter a lot of foes, but it's just that constantly with no breaks. And I don't like, I like the gameplay, but like I gotta breathe sometimes, you know? I don't want to pause the game or like wait in the shop to pace out the game. What level is everybody at? 55 and 51. Okay, we're making progress with our leveling. We're getting close to the max level. Though I abuse the game to no end. I'm the opposite. I like high octane action. Nah, I'm kind of fickle. I do like games that are like that, but I can't play them a lot because I would rather just kind of sit back. Like, in the moment, I enjoy fast-paced gameplay, but most of the time, I kind of want more relaxed gameplay like this. Everything else either feels slow or requires brains, like Slay the Spire, and I'm terrible at brain stuff. I like brain stuff. I mean, I play a lot of Brain Age and those sorts of games because they're fun, like puzzle games and logic games and math. It's fun. Fun. Right, brain homies. Bruh, a game that I would actually like to get a sequel for is, there was a PSP like brain training game called Hot Brain that was really good, and they never followed it up, and I'm kind of disappointed. Puzzle is different though, lower stakes and whatnot. I kind of feel like they're the same game, cause like, if you think about like the brainwork games and like logic games and stuff as like Sudoku, or however that's pronounced, Sudoku, which is kind of a puzzle and kind of a logic game. Stuff like Fire Emblem, where you need to think ahead, where failure is tough and you need to think ahead, is my kryptonite. I love stuff like that, though. I love tactics games. Tactics games are fun, because I like planning things out. It's always nice when a good plan comes together. There's like a setup and payoff to plans where the games where you gotta plan things out. It's kind of nice. But like Zachtronics stuff for puzzle games, I love. Ooh, Zachtronics. I like all kinds of games. Yeah, I like video games. I like to play video games myself. It's not even that I don't like them. I love them, but I suck at them so much that it makes it less fun to be relatable. There's a couple of games I can think of that are sort of like that, if I'm being honest. A lot of games that I'm not quite as good at as I would enjoy. I would say rhythm games are like that for me. I'm really bad at rhythm games, but I really enjoy them. It's like, I'm playing at such a low level that it's hard to enjoy them, but I like this sort of game. It's sort of an awkward situation like that. High risk and gain, think about the serotonin rush. Yeah. I like games where number goes up when I do the thing. And I get the big number. That makes my brain go brrr. Number go up makes my brain happy. I lost at one of the tutorial missions in Advanced Wars DS. Oh no. No, Ash. Advanced Wars DS is one of the easier ones. Oh, unless you mean Days of Ruin, that's really not good. Oh no. The Advanced Wars DS is actually easier than the Game Boy Advance ones. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. DS. Oh no, Ash. That's not good. I would say the original Advanced Wars Dual Strike is like the easiest game in the series. If I'm being honest, I don't want to be mean, but Days of Ruin, I actually didn't lose that easily. Days of Ruin kind of gets harder near the end, but it's kind of structured better because it's more cohesive since it's not as referential to the older games. And it doesn't rely as much on commanding officer powers. Walking sims and visual novels, though, make me want to blow up my fridge. It depends. I mean, I like the Stanley Parable and stuff. Visual novels could be... It depends on the visual novel. It depends how cute the waifus are. Or the husbandos, in my case. Although I do like Yuri VNs. Those are fun. The only rhythm game I was decent at was Muse Dash. I must be so rusty now. Muse Dash looks fun. A rhythm game I'm really terrible at, but like a lot, is probably Patapon. I'm so awful at that game, but I really want to like it. Like, I get stuck as soon as it's asking you to do something more complicated than, like... I got stuck on the first Patapon, I think it's like the Rain song or something. There's one song, there's like a continuous sequence you have to do. It's like the first one it adds, and I can't do it right. It's like, I like this game so much, but I'm stuck on like the fifth mission. I can't do it, I'm too stupid. Oh, Patapon. I tried to get into Muse Dash, but I was like, man, I should get a Tadacon and play Taiko. Yo, Taiko, let's go. That was funny in Revice. In Kamen Rider Revice, the current series, the main character's demon gets control of his body. But instead of doing evil stuff, he just goes to an arcade and plays Taiko. I like that episode so much. Because I'm not going to get into the whole lore of Revice, but basically the main character is like possessed by a demon that gives him his powers. And he constantly threatens to like eat people and kill people. But the one time he actually got let loose, all he did was just fuck around and go to the arcades and stuff. It was the best episode. Muse Dash has stuff. I went to Unbeatable. I don't like reading a lot in games. I'd grab my Warhammer book if I'd like catch something to read, well, hell yeah, my kind of demon. Yeah, we love Vice. He's a good boy. He's annoying, but I love him. Unbeatable, I wanted to love, but didn't, because I can't deal with games messing with how they present input. Where am I at? I have boost, right? Okay. Does everybody have boost? You don't need it, you don't need it. Okay, at least the two main guys have boost, so this is fine. This is okay. I still don't think I'm within range to beat this in a short amount of time. Because I think he's too resistant to bindings. I'm probably going to have to rely on items to cheat my way through this in order to beat it quickly enough. And Unbeatable is flashy shit all the time that covers the notes. I'm a boring BMS fan. BMS? Fair. Spin Rhythm is fun on a PC. Then I can't say much for Rhythm, since the most I played is Osu. Oh, Osu. The classic. The rhythm game. Tetsuchi, Provoke, Sedeus, Relapse. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to bring items if I want to kill this thing quickly. I would rather not. I don't like using items. It feels cheap. Because it's just like, if I spend enough money on this fight, I can just win it. But that seems like a cop-out, you know? But I do need to win this fight in a certain amount of time to advance the game, so... So, I might just have to cheap this guy out. Also, he's just too resistant to bindings. I can't quite get my strategy going on him. Especially not in a short amount of time. If the fight is that hard, you kind of gotta use items. This fight is not hard. He's, if you saw me kill that weird manta ray thing earlier, he's kind of the same in terms of stats. The problem with him is that in order to unlock the fire dragon fight, I have to beat him in like 3 or 5 turns or something. Like, I need to beat him, like instantaneously. If I have like 6 or 7 turns, I'll win no matter what. He's not that strong. But, like, we need to do this quickly in order to get the right drop. And that's a little hard to do. So it might be worth it just to buy a bunch of shit and then have my, Hexer use it instead of trying to use boosts. Instead of trying to use bindings and stuff. Okay, see, his head is finally bound. Yeah, this might be worth cheesing. Because, I mean, that was turn 5 right there, and he's like, he has like 20% of his health left. So if I cheated this with items, I could definitely get this in like 5 turns. Even if it's 3 turns, I think I could probably manage that. But... I don't know. It's... One of the things is just how resistant he is to my strategy, and also my strategy takes a lot of setup. So, we're gonna have to cheese this one. But I'll get him the next time he responds. And get him in 14 in-game days. Yeah, he's too resistant. It's a big problem. Maximum cheese, yep. We're absolutely gonna go for the cheese on this one. And take them out in one turn? You'd need at least 2, because the thing about using items and stuff is that it takes a turn. So, you know, doing it in 2 or 3 turns isn't out of the question, but doing it in 1 turn... I mean, this game kind of takes a little bit too much going. I always love the music in this series. Yeah, it's good. Also, hello, Tommy. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How is your day going? Good morning. Oh boy, I was like 14 days, and then I heard in-game. Yeah, in-game. So if you see on the top left there, it says like 2 p.m. I forget how many turns it is in the fight, but it's also a certain amount of boxes moved. It just kind of clocks an hour in. And you can also just go to the inn and sleep 10 times in a row and just skip through days. Imagine having to wait 14 days IRL for a game. Bruh, that's Animal Crossing times there. There's some wild stuff out there like that. There are games like that that are based on in-game time. I mean, that are based on real time. Hi, I'm alright. My day is cold. Cold? But what if we were to cuddle, though? How about... What if I was to warm you up? What if? But what if, though? But what if? To be fair, there is a game that takes 4 IRL hours to finish or something. I know some Genshin quests are split into segments gated by IRL days. Oof. Ugh. It's not good. 4th gen Pokemon Honey Trees. Yo. I kind of like when Pokemon tries like real life mechanics, like the day-night cycle and the making plants grow thing. Well, I appreciate that. Also, honey trees suck. Let's cuddle. That's lewd though, go to jail. You can't just say that. You can't just say that. I was just offering to warm Tommy up. It's a completely wholesome... Shut up. Cuddle in the same bed, that's not say so. Yeah, you have to marry me first. We can't just be in the same bed when we're not married. So... Okay. Buy items to warp wire. What is the wyvern even weak to? I'm guessing it's weak to Volt. Can I check that? I'll marry you so that I can be in the same bed with you then and call you cute. That's lewd, though. That's so lewd. Can't just... 2 boys getting married? That's kind of lewd, though. Hi, Tommy. Hey, yes, Tommy. Wait, can I check, the elemental resistances here? Where's the wyvern? Nope. I'm guessing it's weak to thunder, though. 2 boys married? Yeah, that's kind of lewd, though. Why are you, as a man, thinking so much about other men, huh? Bruh, I was watching Kamen Rider the other day, and I forget what episode. I think it was the Mushroom Man episode, but there's literally an episode where Hayato and Taki are just, like, staking out a Shocker base, and the 2 of them are just in a hotel room together with, like, 1 bed, and I'm like, bruh, what are you guys doing out here? It's just the 2 of you alone. You didn't bring any of the girls along. Why does this hotel room only have 1 bed? What are you guys doing? It amazes me that Kamen Rider has always been like that. Just two guys absolutely hanging out in a hotel room together. It's not weird. They're investigating an evil organization. Completely platonic hotel room. There's so many, even in the original Kamen Rider from like way back in the 70s, it was still like that. There's literally a scene with Nigo where he's just where Hayato, he's literally just in his hotel room. He's by himself with his shirt off, just thinking about Hongo Takeshi. Just thinking about the original Kamen Rider. He's like, ah, yes. Just sitting here with my shirt open and bare-chested, it really makes me think of that time Hongo Takeshi saved my life. Me alone, spending private time thinking about other men. It's like, bruh. Bruh, you're really out here. They're investigating themselves. Yeah. Oh, that's what the FBI pays Taki to do, is investigate other men. Anyway. We're about done here, so let me find somebody to raid. I don't think Bunny is streaming today. Oh! Zomi! Zomi is live. Let's go raid Zomi. Zomi is cute. Sounds like a fun show. Yeah, I like Kamen Rider. It's fun. Zomi. Is for me. Love my stay here today. Yeah, I'm glad. I had fun. Thanks for coming again, Shimaji. And thanks for stopping by, everybody. Tommy and Luna was here earlier. And lots of people. Thank you. It's always nice to see all the friends in chat. It's fun. But we're gonna raid Zomi. Zomi. Raid. Copy. Ooh, Haro is drawing. I gotta check out Haro's streams. Oh hey, there's like 10 people here. Nice. I have all the metrics turned off on my end, so I can't fuss about it when I'm live, but it's always nice to see that this team's doing pretty well. I like it. It is nice. Glad I could come across the stream legitimately. Well, I mean, I'm happy to see you, 80s, but if you want to watch the VODs or anything, that's good too. Or a lurk. I support all, however people want to do it, whatever works best. But I love it when people are here, and I love to chat with people. But however you want to go about it is good with me. But anyway, raid time. Same, only thing is on the bitrate. Yeah, I still gotta fuss with. I gotta get the bitrate right. How do I turn it back up? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, raid time though. Raid.